What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the dumpster fire. Welcome to the Dirty Bird Fly Through. If this is your first time here, y'all know what to do. If this is your first time here, go ahead, hit the like button, subscribe, comment, and share out the stream. You see the Cash App up there. Support the channel. I never require it, but even if it's just a few dollars, it's greatly appreciated. Um, Go ahead and support the channel if you can. Um, and as always, as I say, the link is already in the chat, so y'all know what to do. Go ahead, tap that damn link. Um, Anyways, man, we're gonna talk about the Atlanta Falcons looking like Boo Boo the Fool, looking like an absolute hot mess here on the first day of training camp, man. So, yeah, man, I want to know what y'all think. There's been a lot of talk throughout the off season. So, shit, if you want to come on here tonight, say I told you so. You want to come on here tonight, and you know, you want to admit to your wrongful evaluations. If you like to do that, of course you can do it on here. But the Atlanta Falcons looked like an absolute hot mess today. On the first day of training camp. First, we got the news. Yesterday, actually, shout out to Bro Talk, actually, Roberto and all them. But shout out to Bro Talk for breaking the news yesterday about the Tua back injury. At that time, we did not know exactly what the injury was, but he was the first to break it, and then it was confirmed this morning that Tua Tagovailoa would not be practicing for the Falcons today um, with a back injury. They said that it was a minor one, that it should be something that he can get back on the field, hopefully within the next week at most. We'll see obviously how things look tomorrow. But at the same time, man, um a lot of definitely not a good sign early on, especially with the situation at hand and with Michael Penix. Um, First of all, shout out to J Dub for the $20 on Cash App. Shout out to J Dub for the $20 on Cash App. Appreciate you, OG. What's going on?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
Hey, shoot, we just talk about the hot mess we were looking like today. That's all.
Okay, what's the hot mess?
You know what
You
the
was
hot
starting,
mess
but
is.
keep
You
continue.
know what the hot. All right. Well,
Continue.
we'll talk about the hot mess. J Dub with the Cash App saying for Falcons suck. Shout out to J Dub and the defending NFC South champions. Um, but yeah, man, look. Um, so obviously Tua injured, didn't practice today. Then Michael Penix, we got the news that he would actually not be getting cleared today, so he is not cleared for 11 on 11. Um, and it may actually take up to 4 more weeks for him to be fully cleared. Now, y'all remember what I said and what I've been saying, for the last little bit now. I said that if Michael Penix was not cleared to start training camp, that you know the fate of his career is out of his own hands, and it still is. And the fact that the Falcons couldn't have either of their two supposedly, top quarterbacks that are supposed to be competing for this starting job out there, that left undrafted rookie Jack Strand taking most of the first team reps today. Um, so yeah, man. that's the first little bit of news of the I guess you call it a bonfire or something, because that's what it was looking like. And shit, the big Falcons logo is just burning up right now. And man, it's only the first day too. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and OG, you can tell me if I'm right or am I wrong. That first impression that you make, it goes a long way, don't it?
Yeah, especially with the fan base in Atlanta, and we got a new regime here. Um, but yet we still have a quarterback situation, that we've had over the last 5 going on 6 seasons. But I'm glad I'm not on all of the social media platforms, because I know it's crazy on those other platforms. I know it is crazy. But you know what? Like I said on your video about that, I said the fans, they're not ready for a Super Bowl because of the space that we're in here. And I'm saying that to say this. On this platform here, we have been adamant about the quarterback situation. We took the real road in talking about there's no name on that position for the Falcons going into training camp. And a lot of platforms was everywhere, here, there, whatever. And even and shout out to home team, man. Shout out to the home
On
team.
team, on
You
team.
know, he had a different but similar outlook on the quarterback situation in Atlanta. And even his take, as much as it was disliked, the situation at the moment is worse than that. Because now, not only Penix, which, like I said, um, I didn't think he was going to be ready. Why didn't they turn him loose before now? If he wasn't ready for the 7-on-7, how in the world is he going to be ready for the full camp? And like I said, in any type of in the corporation world like that, or franchise, just because the doctors turn a guy loose and send him back doesn't mean that he's not going to be on light duty. And I expected for Penix to be on light duty anyway. And now, and I saw a picture of Penix today, and tell me if I'm wrong now. Maybe it's just me, and I'm not being negative. I just go by my eyes. This dude looked like Fat Albert. I'm just saying.
Oh god
No,
damn.
all only thing was left for him
Ah,
to only thing was left for him to do is say, "Hey, hey, hey,"
ah,
and he
I
would
should
have
have
had
put
me.
that one up there. Well, yeah, yeah, you know who gave you that photo. You know who sent you that photo, right?
Yeah, yeah, it don't matter. All I know is he ain't looking like the Michael Penix of last season. And um, he a newlywed with 3 ACL tears. That is not a good combination
And here's the
for a
thing: you talk
professional
you talk
athlete.
about having a dad bod. This dude ain't even started reproducing yet.
Hey man, now dad bar come when when I think it's your testosterone gets taken over by estrogen, and and you go south from there. But going to pick up another quarterback, which nobody really, I haven't heard anything. I'm just on YouTube, so I don't know what's on the other platforms. Um,
Now I do want to
That's
actually
the
say this
key.
though. I do want to say this. Shout out to Daniel Flick. He is a beat writer for the Falcons because I asked under the tweet, did you just get a bad angle of him? Because it looks like this dude gained about 30 pounds. He said it was just a bad angle, that he really ain't gained too much weight. But of course,
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what else he's supposed to say because he works for
I
the
tell you,
team.
like no, he can't say that because you might mess around and retweet it or repost it, and he'll mess around and he'll be doing content creation because he don't have no job.
Yeah, well,
So
look, I don't want to get anyone have anyone lose their job or anything like that. So that's why we're understanding. Even with shout that even with bro talk, man, shout to bro talk. And I mean it ended up being true, but man, he ended up having to delete that because he got some backlash and some scrutiny. But it ended up being the truth.
what kind of backlash he got?
I
What
mean,
kind of backlash
yesterday,
did he get?
man, yesterday, shoot, when he tweeted that news out, everyone was like, well, you need to cite your source or you need to give us more details. Like, you motherfuckers just, y'all can't be satisfied. Y'all can never be satisfied. Man,
So
all I need to
what
know
part
is
of
just,
it wasn't true?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Um, the big two that we got, did they practice today? No.
Uh-uh.
Are they going to practice tomorrow?
Probably not.
No. So you either got contract negotiations, you're holding out,
Let's
or
talk
you're
about
injured.
that too. Let's talk about this is what happens when you don't take care of your best player. And look, shout out to Drake London, shout out to Kyle Pitts for getting paid. But Bijan should have gotten his bag too before training camp opened. This is what happens when you
Mm-mm.
bring distractions.
What?
This is what
I'm
happens
just
when you bring
saying what? I'm
distractions.
just saying what?
Yeah. This is what happens when you bring distractions, into your training camp, especially when you already have enough to deal with. Your quarterback situation. It was going to be a hot mess regardless. But man, you got
So
the
that
you got the best player in football on your team, and you're not going to take care of him. But
that was my
you're going to take care of a dude like Kyle Pitts who had if it weren't for that Tampa game, wouldn't even be here.
that was my question. Why wasn't Bijan's situation addressed and locked in versus um Pitts, whom I thought was gone, and whom I've took enough scrutiny over my lack of overpraise for. Um, and then how I felt about the money they was giving Drake, and you leave Bijan right now hung out to dry. And the bad thing about it is, and I mentioned it on that last live, was that's why Algier left. In my own opinion, you drafted Bijan after Algier had him 1,000-yard season. Didn't play the first two games. You go in and you draft a superstar. I'm not saying that. I am not saying nothing against Bijan, but you go and you draft a superstar and just automatically started him over Algier. There was no running back competition whatsoever. And then you get Pitts, high draft. You do the Kirk Cousins, Michael Penix thing. If you're a smart guy, you see the writing on the wall. When the organization is dysfunctional and you got a just a regular career, Sometimes you have to move on. Maybe he'll come back one day, but right now that might have been a good move for him, even though what he got wasn't much more than the Falcons could afford to pay him. And then when they went to Arizona, they pulled that stunt what they pulled. And they got a house full of running backs over there. So this, like everybody keeps saying, it's business, it's business. But sometimes you got to put the business to the side and do what's best.
What's best for business? What you mean? You can never put the
What's
business to
best
his
for
side,
business.
but you got to do what's best for business sometimes. But yeah, that means shoot. You talk about just piling up the distractions, man, and then shoot, your number two running back, I guess was the number one today because Bijan really wasn't doing much. Uh, your number two back, who you brought in, the other Robinson, he ended up going down with an injury and not coming back in.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Hey, he just got here. Wow. Hey man, if you go back, man, see, I go back and look at things that streams and whatever, and a lot of these things the people were warned about. A lot of arguments came with it, a lot of backlash came with it, but they were warned on this. It was said that if we go into this training camp and we don't have a number one quarterback l- talking about it, we were in trouble. And where are we right now?
We're in
We in
trouble.
trouble.
Man, this looking
And I'm
like
just,
it's going to
I'm
be a
just saying.
disaster. It's looking like it's going to be a
Well,
disaster. I'm just being honest.
well, shout out to Cowboy. His his third string undrafted quarterback just moved up to QB1 as of today.
Wallace, what's going on, Wallace? Hit that link.
Yep. His third string undrafted Division II quarterback moved up 2 places in one day.
Oh,
Two spots.
he definitely locked in his roster spot now.
Now, what's the deal with Cooper Rush, man? What's going on with him?
Shit, they just had
He
to
did
bring another
okay in
guy.
Dallas.
They just had to bring another guy in.
So, okay, now they said Tua back more sooner than later, right?
Yeah, but Penix ain't going to be back for potentially another month.
Okay,
You
but
got to
still,
have
you went
three
and
to
picked
roll
up
with
a.
in preseason. Penix ain't going to be able to play in preseason.
Hey, man, Cooper Rush ain't come here to stall before them boys get healthy. He come here to take a spot.
Yeah, he
He
might
could have
just end
stayed
up.
in Dallas.
He was in Baltimore. He wasn't in Dallas. He was in Baltimore.
I thought him and Dallas was finna cut a deal, was fixing to cut a deal for him to come to camp.
Nah,
I'm gonna have to
I don't.
check that out. I'm gonna
Maybe
check that
not.
out.
I don't know. But now Wallace says this is just the first day of camp, and I don't think we should get all up in arms about the QB position just yet.
Nobody's up in arms. We're looking at facts, buddy. What are the facts?
Man, this is the most important position on the field. You're supposed to know who your quarterback is going into camp. You're trying to be a
What
serious team. That's all I'm saying.
again? What are the facts? We don't have a crystal ball
Facts are
because
neither of
we
them are healthy right now.
we were told that Penix was gonna get turned loose. I heard a couple of I told you so's on that. Penix is the franchise quarterback, which I understand what they're saying. I heard a whole lot of riffraff about that. Now we got Tua and Penix not even throwing a ball in mandatory camp.
Yep.
And people are still being optimistic. And and trying to say that they're going to remain calm. If the people want to panic, let them panic. Let them panic. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with panicking. If they want to panic, let them panic. Shoot.
That's what I'm saying. Shoot, how am I? Yeah, and maybe shoot, but bottom line is, it ain't a good situation. No way you try to cut it. This ain't a good situation to be in. I don't look. I know there's a lot of people, that they try to defend every move that the team makes, and try to spin it to a positive. But at the end of the day, man, sometimes y'all just gotta, you just gotta sit back and just say, hey, this ain't. I don't know about this. That's kind of how I've been about this quarterback position. I've been saying it. I don't know how I feel. I was not a fan of them bringing Tua in when they did. I understood they needed another guy in there, but Tua was not my top preference. Um, Michael Penix, it is clear that this guy now after 3 ACL tears, and they're trying to be cautious with him. Look, let me tell y'all something. You can play the cautious game all you want in terms of recovery and stuff, but this dude, he now has 3 torn ACLs. Once he's out on the field and you're talking about being cautious, there's only so much cautious that you can be once you get on the field. And all you're really up to at that point is the mercy of the field and whatever happens on there. So at the end of the day, man, y'all just, if Michael Penix is trying to be cautious with this third ACL, he might need to just go on ahead and he might need to hang up the cleats. I'm sorry to say it. But if you're worried about being cautious, after I can understand after one, but you're talking about 3 ACL tears, and you're trying to, man, this is the first day of camp. You don't see, you know, I'm sure Kansas City is playing it cautious with Mahomes, but he's out there. He's out there in 11 on 11. Man, they're talking about what Penix was doing today. Penix was doing that in flag. That 7 on 7 is flag football, how they got it set up.
Well, that's what we were saying. That's what the conversation was about. And it didn't go well, you know. On all the platforms I went on when it was brought up, it didn't go well. And here we are.
Because everyone tried to outsmart the other person in those conversations, OG.
Well,
Everyone tried to outsmart everyone. That's the problem. Shoot. It's a problem, but it's a problem the Falcons have had, in general with the organization. They're trying to outsmart, everyone. When they did the same shit 2 years ago when they paid Kirk all that money and then drafted this motherfucker.
and that's what killed Fontenot
Yeah,
career in
of course it
Atlanta.
did.
He was not going to be able to recover from that. And he may not ever recover from that in the NFL to get that position
Shit.
again
Oh no, he
anytime.
ain't. He's done as a GM. He's done as a see. That's the thing right here. Those GM jobs, they're very coveted. See, when we talk, we talk all the shit we talk about Raheem Morris. One thing about Raheem Morris, he'll always have a job as a defensive coordinator because of the fact alone that he's made connections, but also he's respected by guys. He'll always have a job as a coach. Might not be a head coach, but I guarantee you this: Raheem Morris has a higher chance of becoming a head coach again than Terry does of becoming a GM.
You might have a point. Yep. So I guess Coop, he gonna come in and take the field tomorrow, hopefully, and
I thought he was on the
then he.
field today.
Oh wow, they got him here today.
Yeah.
Oh man, that makes it worse. But they had to have him here right now. So old boy, he ain't doing that no time soon, man.
Mm-mm.
This quarterback situation is and I know for the optimist people up here, I've heard a couple of content creators earlier was saying that this is day one and don't get your panties in a wad and all of that. I'm just a realist, man. I've always been a realist, and I just deal with the facts. And right now, the facts are we're in trouble.
Shit, the Falcons panties have been in a wad for nearly 10 years.
Well, yep. Right
Fucking
now we are
bullshit.
in trouble.
Oh, we're in trouble. It's looking like, because, man, everyone talking about first day, first day. All right, check this out. First day. First day. See, this is why on every place, you go into a job site, you go to class for the first time. That first day, you're laying the foundation. You're setting the tone. And you're leaving a impression. The first impression that you leave is just as important as that last impression, and it sets the stage for everything leading up to that last impression. This was the first impression the Falcons made, and today we saw that Flowery Branch is a hot mess. What's up,
We
Wallace?
got guests.
What's going on,
What's
fellas?
going on, man?
Dude, we just talk about these sorry ass Falcons.
Well, we ain't gonna call them sorry. We just gonna say they're confused. What say you, Wallace?
I'm not too up in arms about the quarterback situation just yet. I mean, he tweaked his back, so they say he'll be back next week. We don't know what that tweak was, but I guess they want to make sure he's okay and just give him some time for that to kind of heal up.
Well, but
How do you
here,
feel about the how do you feel about the pickup of Cooper? I guess is his name.
Yeah, Cooper
And
Rush.
yeah, and what does that mean to you? What does that say to you in your mind? Not about no, I'm not gonna say you up in arms about it, but what does that tell you that we went from Penix would be cleared, Tua's ready for the
Well,
competition, and
with
now we got
Penix,
two. Go ahead.
yeah, with Penix, we ain't hear when they say he was gonna be cleared for to do the 11-on-11, but he's doing everything else. So we ain't heard the time frame that they gonna clear him to do that. And Rush, I think he just here for this whole duration of training camp. Unless
that's
he
why I
just do
think
something
too.
outstanding, that's just gonna wow them, and he gone after training camp.
Yeah.
Not unless not unless it's gonna take them longer for Penix to get on the field. Then he'll probably back up Tua. Because I don't think they're gonna throw Stroud out there, the little rookie undrafted free agent quarterback. I don't think they're gonna throw him out there just yet like that.
What they did today?
I mean, yeah, he's in, yeah, cause they ain't have nobody. Rush just got there today, so as soon as he got there, they did the physical and everything. So they had to have one quarterback out there throwing, and
Would you say?
then they
Would you
cut
say because Jack
and
Strand
they
does
cut
have that
Simeon Rice.
advantage? Would you say because he does have that advantage of being out there today, that gives him an edge over Cooper Rush, in
It
my
gives him an
opinion?
edge. That'll give him an edge, but we don't know how far that's gonna go. We got to see him in action first. Only one seeing him in action is the coaches that's on the field. So and he knows the playbook because he done had the playbook for so long now. Rush just getting there, so he don't know nothing about he don't know no plays just yet. So he just kind of doing the little passing drills or whatever for right now. So he's gonna have to back up Strand until Tua get back. Really, when you start bringing concern about this, is when we get into week 1 preseason, week 2 preseason, and we still don't have a quarterback. Okay, now it's a problem.
Then
Day
that
one,
means that
they ain't even in pads yet. Now once they get in pads, okay, we'll see what's what. who's the quarterback then.
I'm saying they better get Bijan done though.
Yeah, well, that's gonna happen. He ain't gonna sit out the whole year. They just gotta get them numbers right.
I think they should already have got them numbers right.
Yeah, they
Well,
told
he
me there ain't no sense of urgency.
well he's in his
Okay.
fourth. He's in his fourth year, and they already gave him his fifth year option anyway. So it really wasn't no rush. But now he putting the pressure on them. You either make a deal, or I'm just gonna be sitting out. But I'm gonna be here, but I ain't gonna miss training camp so that he get docked for that. I don't be here, but I ain't gonna be doing no extra work until we get this contract right.
See, that's why I call a smart businessman right there.
Right. So however long they're gonna take to do that, and they just lost. You just said the other Robinson boy got hurt today.
Yeah, it sound.
Oh,
I don't know how serious it is, but they said he came out, and I don't think he came back in. So
well, as long as he didn't go off on the card or nothing like that, he might miss a couple days, be back. But that right there gonna let them know that hey, we might need to start making a move on trying to get this Bijan thing done before before we can get to the first preseason game. Don't get that out the way. So if you done got the other two out the way, ain't nothing wrong with you going ahead and getting him out the way.
especially when he's the best player on your team.
Right. So now it's just gonna depend on who gonna budge first. Is BJ is we gonna budge first, or is Detroit gonna budge first to see how they gonna go off what the contract gonna look like?
Oh shoot! Hey, the Falcons better. That's another thing too. If the Falcons better, they better have a sense of urgency. Cause shoot, Detroit, man, what? Check this out. Once if Detroit gives Gibbs that deal first, Bijan's gonna turn right around and say, look at this right here. Taking a look at this, you better add a few more numbers than Detroit has.
Yeah, it'd be good for them to go ahead and make the first move and put it out there.
They kind of did due diligence with Drake and Pitts, in my opinion. And you know where they stand in the NFL right now
Yeah.
versus Bijan Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
But those are your three key players on the team on
right.
offensive side of the ball. So you got two of them done. Now you need to get the other one done, and you'll be good.
I'm just I guess I'm just a little not ill, but I'm just a little concerned about how this stuff is shaping up, and some of it is not at Stefanski's and them negligence or
Right.
whatever. I'm just looking at it from circumstances, right? You know, sometimes stuff happens,
Right.
and I'm the kind of guy that I give out few excuses.
Right.
So right now, and I've been saying this on platforms, I had a problem with us not hearing that we had a number one quarterback. And some of the argument was there was going to be a competition in the camp and then going throughout preseason. And
Right.
I quote when I say this, you can go back and look at it. I said if we get into camp and we don't know who our number one quarterback is, we are in trouble.
Not
And
necessarily. Not necessarily. You got two quarterbacks. You got one that that's coming off under a bad OC that we had in the boy we had from the Rams, and then you got another vet that's a veteran. He's been around, so he knows knows the deal. So now, if you ain't got a quarterback come week one preseason, okay, I can understand that. But for training camp, when you don't say it's gonna be a competition, so you don't know who you gonna go with. I mean, they probably do got an idea who they gonna go with, but they just want to see them compete first. And if
So how do you conduct camp? How do you conduct a strong camp with the two quarterbacks that you have?
I mean, you just got to go
Wasn't in the
accordingly.
original plan.
You got to go accordingly with what you're doing, and you can't control what if they injured. You can't control that. That's out of their control. You can only control with the players that you have on the field at the moment. And then once they get cleared to come back to practice, then you go from there.
And that's my point. Now you lost time. You've lost time. You lost opportunity to get
But like I
your
said,
offense
yeah,
to jail.
they ain't in pads yet. So you got to figure when they did the little OTAs, all that, they had the playbook. I'm pretty much sure they were going through some plays on the field at that time. So you doing something towards that playbook every day. If you're doing a 7-on-7 or 11-on-11, it's something towards your playbook that you got planned to run for this season. So everybody can get kind of up on it.
So them knowing the playbook, all of the players is there,
Yep.
are more important than who's running the plays
I
in
mean, if
practice
you,
and in
I mean,
preseason.
if you can't control if you can't control cause the quarterback got hurt. I mean, as long as everybody else in line, as long as they don't had this playbook, I know they don't had this playbook for at least 2-3 months, and I know they going over
Well,
something every day, whether they on the field or not. And
well,
like Penny said, they've been throwing to the receivers. We just don't know about it, but they were throwing to them before training camp
Well, I
started.
mean, look, we heard about the 45-yard touchdown he threw to Zachariah Branch today, but shoot, once again, that's 7-on-7.
Right,
That ain't
right,
anything.
right. That's what I'm saying. So I'm just saying he's getting reps, whether he just ain't getting 11-on-11. That's all I'm saying. He's throwing the ball with the receivers that's there on 7-on-7. He just ain't doing nothing 11-on-11 just yet. And we don't know
that means
when and we don't know when Tua tweaked his back. All we know is he tweaked his back and he out for right now.
I must be missing something here.
That's what I heard today from
No, I'm talking about
from.
I must be missing. Maybe I'm looking at preparation as a different way.
I mean, like I say, it's the first day. Everybody just in right now. I mean, ain't nobody in pads. Ain't nobody really doing a whole lot. They're doing what they
Yeah.
did in OTAs.
Well, Wallace, I'm gonna say this: if this is the official camp,
Mm-hmm.
if this is the first day of guys trying to make the roster,
Yep.
every day is important, whether they in
Of course,
pads or
every day
not.
is
That's part of
important.
the
Yes,
process.
every day is important. I agree with you on that. But you
But
can
I
only
don't
control what you can
understand,
control.
and we're saying the same thing there. But what you can't control it, but you also can't wait for Penix and Tua to come around at this point.
Okay, so now if you can't wait, who you going to get?
I'm going with Jack Strand and Cooper Rush until these guys come back healthy.
Okay, that's what they doing.
That's what I would do.
That's what they doing.
Okay. So
Rush
if
was
that's what
Rush was home on his couch when they called him in Dallas.
I'm gonna have to check that out because I thought Dallas was gonna bring him back to camp, but I'm not
No,
sure.
he was home because I heard his little interview he did today. And they asked him, where was you at when the Falcons called? He said he was home on his couch, and they called him, and he got on the first thing smoking to a plane to get there.
Boy, you just made me feel worse. This guy wasn't even working out.
No, he wasn't with no team.
Oh, so we've got an undrafted Division II
Yeah,
quarterback,
yeah,
and we got another guy that was pretty much out of the NFL, sitting home chilling.
yeah. Well, see, last season he just played with the Ravens last year, so they didn't sign him back. So he said he was home.
Wow.
He was just home working out.
Okay.
So now you got to get that's what's available out there, right? So he was the only one available that they wanted, and I'm pretty much sure they didn't want Flacco. So I'm pretty much sure he's sitting home on the couch too.
I think Flacco's with Cincinnati.
Is he with Cincinnati?
I think he is.
I don't think they signed him back. You have to check that.
And so we had to go out again and pick what's left. Okay.
Yeah. So like I said, he's a
Mhm.
camp body.
We got everyone's leftovers.
He's just there for camp right now.
Hey, y'all make sure to hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share, hit up the cash app. Shout to Jade up for donating, and hit that link. Join the conversation. You got myself, you got the OG, and you got Wallace up in here. Join that conversation.
Hey man, you know what? This is how crazy it is
Mm-hmm.
right now with the Falcons, right? I was just thinking today, right? I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna trip about Penix not being cleared. And I had came up with a theory.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, let's sacrifice Tua until Penix come back.
I heard Penix interview today too. Now he's healthy to do everything, but he waiting on his doctors to get him the okay. That's what he waiting on. So if
But
you out
but
there
last
throwing,
week they said he was gonna get turned loose.
hmm?
They were just saying that Penix was gonna get turned loose before camp so he could come into camp.
Why do I say who is they though?
The doctor,
Did the doctor say that, or you heard that from somebody else? Say that the
you might
doctor
be
said.
right.
You see
You
what I'm
might be
saying?
right.
If
But
you
see,
ain't
that
hear
was the
that from
argument though. So then
right,
I'm gonna have to go back on these platforms,
there
and
you go.
I'm gonna have to go back and people talking about get true sources and all of that.
Yeah.
I need to go back and revisit that and find out where did
Where
they
did they
get that
get that from?
information
That's right.
from.
Where did they get that from? Who is they? 'Cause from what I heard from what Michael Penix said today, he is healthy. He just waiting on his doctors to make the decision. He can't make that call. He just going by what they telling him to do. But right
Okay
now,
then.
he said he's he feel 100% and he could do everything. But the doctors, he waiting on the doctors to give him the clearance, the okay.
Okay. So let me ask you this then. In your opinion,
Yeah,
since we don't know nothing, we don't have no source, we're not no source guys. We
right,
don't know that. So these are just opinionated
correct.
conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if whoever they were was an imaginary friend, source, or whatever you want to call it. Okay.
Yeah.
And Penix was still on injury list or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And Tua was supposed to pretty much go into camp. Okay. Where is our third healthy quarterback before yesterday?
They fired him. Well, actually, uh,
Simeon was injured. They said he was the only one injured.
Simeon got injured, so they had to cut him because of injury.
So
That's
here's
what they.
another question I got though. 3 out of the 4 quarterbacks in your quarterback room all came into camp injured.
Well, I
What
don't
the
know
fuck?
when
What?
Simeon got injured, but they said they cut him cause of an injury
Again,
settlement. Cause
I get that. I get that. Let them. Somebody answer my question. Where was the third healthy quarterback
it was
before
Simeon.
yesterday?
It was
Huh?
Simeon. It was Simeon
When did they let him go?
today when they brought in Rush. Whatever injury he got, he must have got it yesterday or today. That's how Rush got here.
They said it was a
So they
non-football injury.
okay.
So,
So there you go. So he was the healthy
so,
quarterback that went out there that did something to get injured, and that caused him to get cut.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. How did all these dudes, except for Strand, come in here? I mean, okay, I get Penix, but how did they all come up in here injured?
Like I said, I don't know what happened with Tua. They said
um,
Tua just felt he said he felt something tweak in his back, so that means boom, they set him out.
so Simeon was in camp. There was no talk about him.
Well, I don't know if he made it to camp or not. If it was a
No, I'm talking about. So in the OTAs,
yeah
he was there.
OTAs, he was in camp. Yeah.
We didn't.
Hmm.
I didn't hear nothing about this guy.
Right, because he was healthy, so nothing went wrong with him.
But
But
I'm saying they wasn't even talking about how he was looking in practice.
who that Simeon?
Not from the few outlets that I got to go to.
Well, the third string and fourth string ain't gonna get too much pub about them. So he probably was just there for now anyway. Who to say he was gonna be on the roster when the season start anyway?
And we had already let go Eastern Stick, right?
Yep, they didn't sign him back.
Oh wow. So before yesterday, technically we only had one QB.
Uh,
Well, we had two, but old
we
boy
had
came
two
back injured.
when they said Tua said he tweaked something in his back, so that put us down to one. Cause they just let Simeon go on cause he got injured. So now we down to Strand. So now they got to scramble and try and find a quarterback for camp, and that's where Rush come in at. So he said yes, and they got him here.
Wow.
Cause he can't be Penix can't be too bad if you out there doing 7-on-7. Cause you still got to move around and do that.
This ain't this right now, man. It's just too many questions, man. But
But like I
hey
said,
man, we got 2 weeks of practice. We got
I
2 weeks of
mean,
practice.
like you said, everybody kind of look at this thing differently. Everybody look at it differently. But for me, this just day one for me. Everybody getting in the building. Okay, come when they put them pads on, and we get close to that first preseason game, and we still don't have them two quarterbacks on the field. Okay, now here's coming a concern. So now you're gonna have to start making moves, try to make trades with somebody to get you a quarterback up in here before the season starts, and get them on a so they can start learning the playbook. Because if
But
they
like I
was,
said, go
because
ahead.
if Tua was in a better shape, they probably would have been trying to make a trade to get somebody's backup to come up in here to be the starter.
So is it safe to say that maybe Cooper Rush was brought in at the demise of Simeon?
Yeah, and he's a veteran. He's been around, so he knows and kind of help Strand out too
Okay.
on what he sees. Cause right now Strand probably gonna be the lead guy for right now. Or like I said, Rush don't know nothing. He just got in the building today. So he got to drink that. He gonna be looking at that playbook like a water hydrant, trying to learn everything. And you ain't gonna be able to pick up everything in a few days. It's gonna take a while.
Okay.
And some of the stuff
I,
might be familiar to him, but it might be in a different terminology to him.
well, hey man, like I tell my kids all the time, man, what's the plan? When they tell me the plan,
Right.
we get in it. So right now,
Mm-hmm.
Jack Strand is the Falcons' #1 quarterback going into day 2 of the camp,
Yep. Yep.
backed up by Cooper Rush, the veteran.
Yep.
Hey man, that's what it is.
That's what it is. It's just all you can do is go with what you got. You can't control what you can't control until them other two
No, yeah, I
get
know that,
healthy,
but at the same
or
time,
once he get cleared.
yeah, at the
But at
same
least he out there
time,
throwing with the
you have to
receivers.
you have to address for what it is, because right now
Right.
with the injuries to Tua, everybody talk about his concussion. At least it's not his. At least he didn't have a relapse on his head part.
Right. Right.
It was a back. Okay. At least it's
Right.
not a repeat. Then we got
There
a
you,
got a three-peat on them ACLs or whatever.
yeah. Yeah.
So yeah. So I guess in a way, what I said has came true. We know who's quarterback #1 going in to this camp. Because
Mm-hmm.
I've mentioned that every week. I wanted to know who they're gonna have to call a name out. So right now, hey man, we're rolling with Jack Strand. Shout out to Cowboy.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Fandemic. But that's his guy. He likes Jack Strand. He's been endorsing that guy for a couple of weeks now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so hey man, sometimes things happen for the best, and sometimes the loss is a game. Hey man, we might have a future starter coming up out of from 4 to 1 in one
Yeah.
day. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
hey man, Jack Strand, if you listening to the live, baby,
But I don't know if he'll be
it's your
starting.
time.
He gonna start right away. He just starting training camp for right now.
And then
But
it's his job to lose.
but once them other boys get back, he going back to number 3.
Not necessarily.
Yes.
That's all I'm gonna
Yes.
say.
Yes.
Huh?
Necessarily. Yes. Yes. Necessarily. Unless
Okay.
he unless he just wowed him and while he got this opportunity right now.
That's what I just said.
Which it is his opportunity.
Correct.
That's what I just said.
Now you got to wait till they getting passed. Then you can start talking. But just
No, I'm
throwing
talking
around
right
and
now. I'm
just
sorry.
throwing
I'm
around
talking
and
now.
well, if you talking now, then you still got Penix on the field
Man,
because
I
he
ain't
out there
Penny. They
throwing
don't know
too.
Phil.
If they doing
Man, I ain't
seven on
counting on Penny.
if they doing 7-on-7, Penix is on the field. Now once they get on 11-on-11, okay, he ain't out there. It's Jack Strand show on 11-on-11.
When do they start? When do they start 11 on 11?
As
I
soon
mean, they
as,
do that every day. They started today.
but they gonna probably
Was
turn it on.
Penix on 11 on 11?
No, Penix ain't doing 11-on-11, but he do this. He do
Well,
everything else.
do you know the first day they're
Wait?
going into pads?
I think they said start next week.
Okay.
Did Jack Strand do 11 on 11?
If he did, he was in there. I mean, they didn't talk about him, a whole lot for 11-on-11, but he was out
But
there.
we did do 11 on 11 today, right?
I think they did some of it. I don't know how much, but they did.
But
But
if Penix wasn't there,
All I know, Penix said he couldn't do 11-on-11, but he could do the 7-on-7 drills.
okay. So we're gonna put the slogan, the best ability is availability on the shelf right now.
No, that's still there because you
Okay
got to
then.
be
So
available.
so right now,
But right now, who's available?
Jack Strand,
And
Cooper Rush.
there you go.
Okay then. But starting tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
Jack Strand
And Cooper
is
Rush,
in camp is our number one quarterback.
if you want to say that. And you right. He is number one quarterback right now.
You got a lot of people.
Cause
I'm not
Russ just
safe.
got there.
I'm not gonna talk safe. A lot of people talk safe. I talk for what it is. Those are the
Mm-hmm.
facts.
Those are the facts. That's right.
That's what it is.
That's what it is. Strand is
And
one,
and
and Rush is two, and then
and
them
I
other
don't
two
give
on
a
the shelf.
flip. I don't give a flip about right now, and I ain't trying to be ugly. I don't give a flip about Penix, and I don't give a flip about Tua right now because they can't get on the field. I'm sorry.
Yep.
And guess what? I have made my last payment on my 2026 2027 season.
Oh,
So the
okay. That's good.
only thing I can look forward to is what I'm gonna be able to take out of the grocery store. And right now, my quarterback is Jack Strand and Cooper Rush.
Yep. For the moment.
And if Penix and them come back, Tua come back, and the roster change, then I'm gonna take Cooper and Jack Strand back and put them and do a return. But until then, them my quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah, they're your quarterbacks as of right
I'm not
now.
gonna I'm not gonna do like somebody, some people are doing, being optimistic and all of that. I'm
Right.
dealing them.
Yeah. Facts are facts. That's the fact. Them are the two for
Yep,
right now.
them are the two right now. So everybody,
Mm-hmm.
if you're listening and you don't like what I'm saying, tell me something else that's facts that you can put your money on right now. Or hit the link and come in and discuss it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wallace hit
y'all
the
hit the
link.
link. Y'all hit the link.
Wallace hit the
Come
link.
in.
Yeah. Them the facts right there. You
Yep.
got them facts right for sure.
Yep. And that's what I'm going with. And when it change, I'm gonna change.
Yep.
And I won't be moonwalking. I'm going with the facts.
I'm wondering why everyone's so quiet tonight. Now that we got actually some real stuff to talk about.
Hey man, they need to come on in, tell me something.
We got a 90-man camp right now. Everybody ain't gonna be there.
She they want to
Exactly.
they want to tap the link, talk about these hypotheticals. Nah, y'all tap the link when there's actually shit to talk about.
Hey, look, I'm about like what's my man? I'm like T.O. now, T.O. What that T.O. said, that's my quarterback.
Yeah, that's T.O. Mm-hmm.
I'm like T.O. right now. Shoot, that's my quarterback. Jack Strand, my quarterback. Shoot. What's Jack Strand number?
18,
Uh,
Calvin Ridley's old number.
oh, we got 18.
Eight,
Yeah.
Okay, I thought they gave him 15. That's the one he had in college.
18. All y'all that got them Kirk Cousins jerseys,
Shit,
take Cousins off and put Strand on the back.
I was thinking Calvin Ridley. I completely forgot for a second Kirk wore 18. Hey, I'm trying to wipe
Hey,
that. I'm trying to wipe all that from my brain.
well, snatch Ridley off and put Strand up there. Put it in washable magic marker. Oh yeah. And the good thing about this is the good thing about life. This is a good thing about opportunity and how they present themselves in your life.
Yep.
And Drax Strand has a golden opportunity to come out of this thing as a valuable piece of this to this team.
Yep.
Valuable piece. I'm gonna be excited. And Penny still may come back. That's fine. I'm not saying they're not, but all I know is you made me pump my brakes on who are they.
Mm-hmm.
They said the doctors was gonna turn him loose. And I can't answer that question because I don't know who they are.
That's right. Who is they? Who are they? Who did they talk to? Did they talk to his doctor and got that information?
And Wallace, I'm talking about some deep arguments on that deal. On a they.
Hmm.
So you don't do your research. Obviously, I don't, because I don't know who they are.
That's right.
And if anybody knows who they were that said that this guy was gonna get turned loose, please enlighten me.
Well, I didn't hear that not one time since he been back in the facility. I ain't even hear Matt Ryan say it either. That the doctor's gonna turn him loose on such and such date.
Oh Lord. They said before camp. That's what they said that they said
See there?
that the doctor was gonna turn him loose.
There's a lot of days in there. Who are they talking about?
Mm. Well, somebody, I hope somebody will confirm it though, because you gotta, it's a lot of people that had these sources. Maybe that's where it came from. These reliable sources that
All these resources ain't reliable all the time.
That's why I deal with the facts, man.
There you go.
I said it last week. If they don't tell me who's my number one quarterback, and when we go to camp, I'm gonna say we're in trouble. But now we know who right now we know who our quarterback gonna be tomorrow.
Yep.
Number one and number two.
Mm-hmm.
If two of them come back, okay, cool. We'll roll with that.
Right.
Yep. And maybe we won't have no relapse on any of the injuries.
Right.
But Penix not coming back until what? Maybe week 4, week 5, or whatever.
We don't know that. We just waiting on for his doctor to give him the clearance, and we don't know when that's gonna be.
Oh, so we is like they.
There you go. We don't know when who say he gonna come back week 4, week 3. For all we know, he could start week 1.
So I'm gonna take away from this right here is we and they
Yep.
need to just pay attention and watch who's on the field.
There you go. You just sit back and relax and just wait and see. So that's all we can do.
Yep. So that's what I'm gonna do.
So he's out there throwing every day. He's doing some drills, but he can't do the 11 on 11.
Well,
That's all.
When I used to work, when I had a job, we used to call that being on light duty.
There you go.
So he's on light duty.
He on
Tua's
light
on
duty.
light duty.
Yeah,
I need some 100%ers in there.
Yeah, Tua just got on light duty yesterday.
Right.
So we'll see how many days he stay on his. But
And
they said, but what from Stefanski said he'll be out there next week. Cause I watched his little interview too.
You said Stefanski, not they,
no,
and not we.
They, not we. That's
Okay.
what Stefanski said. He should be out there next week. He just taking it precautionary because he tweaked his back. This came from Stefanski.
And then we'll have the correct number of quarterbacks in camp.
Yeah, because right now you got 4 on the roster and only 2 healthy right now. Well, that can do everything. 2 that can do everything. 1 tweaked the back yesterday, and 1 is waiting on the clearance from his doctor.
Okay, let me ask. I'm gonna ask the craziest question that could be asked right now. We got a Pro Bowl quarterback in the front office, right?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
Quavion Booker says y'all overreacting as per usual. Well, tap that link if you got a problem
Tap
with it.
that link, buddy. Ain't nobody overreacting. If we
Tap
overreacting
that
and we're
link.
speaking on the facts,
Right.
come on, hit the link, bro.
Facts are facts.
Like
Facts are
ATL
facts.
Rise
Come
Up
on,
1982.
overreacting.
Who cares if they get in play before the season starts? You don't think these glass cannons won't break again? Y'all tap the link, man. Y'all tap that link.
Man,
Y'all got y'all got a
them
problem with
guys
what we're
trolling,
saying.
man.
Yeah.
They trolling. Them burner accounts. Let them have it, man. Them guys
Shit.
on burner accounts,
I
man.
really should make them send something to the Cash App just to be able to continue to chat. You know, I don't mandate it, but
Man, there go the word again. They are trolling. We up here,
tap,
we up here dealing with the facts, talking about
for
we
real.
overreacting.
Tap the
Nope, I'm
link.
not overreacting.
Oh shoot, who does got
Tomorrow,
a
Jack Strand is the number one.
No, this
Is
ain't
the
no
number
burner
one
account,
quarterback.
man. Look,
Hey
man.
man,
Oh
I gotta do
shoot.
what I got to do to get you in here, big
I'm finna
dog.
tell y'all something, right? Every year we look at this stuff. If you can analyze a projection on the player, half of the stuff you're looking at ain't real off top. So, okay, we get to a Penix get hurt. I'm telling y'all something, man. They playing with y'all. Penix finna take that goddamn team to the top, bro. I don't want to hear about he hurt. He didn't got hurt in college 2 times. None of that, bro. Penix finna take them boys to the Super Bowl. Don't let all this stuff that they throwing in your face throw you off of what's gonna go on, man. The Falcons ready, bro.
He
Just
said
chill
go
out.
to the Super Bowl. Tell him, Quavion.
Boy, them folk go end up in the Super. I ain't saying this year, but probably next year, bro. Them folk going to the Super Bowl. And you can't say it can't happen this year. Them folk too loaded. Don't let these little tweaks throw you off what's gonna go on, bro.
Yeah, I've been
Look at
saying, I've been
look at
saying
look
it.
at that look at that throw Penix through to Branch today. Boy, that thing was left shoulder on the money. You couldn't even defend it. When you got that in the back, bro, stop all that talking, bro. That boy coming and all you ain't doing but building them up. The same conversation y'all having right now. He hear this. He been hearing it all season. Bro, home finna tear this city up.
Well, I've been saying it's his job to lose anyway.
I
Since
want to
they
know
got
what
to
flavor Kool-Aid you're drinking because I need some of it.
him.
Mm.
Hey, oh, Tua coming. He finna take this. No, bro. Tua finna be the bag up, and he gonna end up somewhere or his career gonna be over. Tua ain't it, and he ain't gonna be it here.
He'll be a backup somewhere next year.
I've been watching these boys too long. They're probably the hungriest team in the whole division.
Let me ask you something
I,
then. How many wins you got us for this year?
I give him 11.
11?
Man,
With
that defense, bro. You gotta think about it. That defense coming along with that offense. Once that offense take off, that defense go be you not gonna play with that defense this year. And I'm gonna tell you, the biggest part of that pick up this offseason in the draft was Terrell's brother. You finna see Patman Tillman part 2. Cause he finna peen that punch. It's gonna be so many turnovers when you got them edges coming. And you got that boy out there hungry with his brother, man. Y'all better start playing with the Falcon, man.
well,
You got Jesse,
let me ask you
Billy
a
Bow
question.
hurt.
Let me ask you a question. You think we better than the Rams right now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
ooh,
Yes, sir. Even with Air Donald coming back. Yes, sir.
hey,
Even
look,
with
look.
Donald coming back. Look,
Let,
I'm
let me
playing with
piggyback on
you.
that. Let me piggyback on that secondary for you right quick. I went back and looked at some 2021 defensive highlights, right?
Uh-huh.
And AJ Terrell had, I think, about 4 interceptions that year, if I'm not mistaken.
He finna play even better because he got a brother on
And
that team.
and I'm saying that to say this. I was like, dang, I'm up here. I was saying that, Trail don't come down with the ball much, but that might be because of the defensive line play and how much time
Yeah,
quarterbacks have had to throw the ball.
they know what time you not finna see too many balls going his way.
And
And
then
another thing I'm seeing is Branch burning them. He been burning them all count, and I'm
no,
loving it.
Brent don't burn.
You know why? He's sharpening them boys. We got probably the most explosive wide.
Y'all hit the like button, subscribe, comment, share out, hit up that Cash App, and hit the damn link. Hit the link.
They've been dealing with number speed all off season. Dyson fast. Alumni fast. Them niggas are dealing with speed.
And then when you got a line that's putting pressure on the QB, that makes the quarterback have to throw the ball quicker. So if you got 2 seconds less time to cover a receiver, then you can start back to jumping routes. Or your defense can, your coverage can be a lot better. I will say that.
They picked
Um,
up boys, man. We bigger, we faster, and you ain't just finna do what you want to do with them or the ball going the other way. All them trick plays, you cannot do that with the Falcons this year. It's going the other way. Long as them boys stay healthy, man, we gonna be in every game. Last year, how many games we lost by 3 points? How many games we lost because the fucking field goal kicker couldn't kick the ball through the goal? Them folks were supposed to be in the playoffs, man. There wasn't no sorry team last year. You had a coach that wasn't coaching. You had some badass offensive play call. That's why Penix looked the way he looked. It wasn't because of Penix. If you go back and look at every game, Penix couldn't stand Raheem. When bro was coming off the field, man, he was looking at that man like he was crazy. Sometimes he wouldn't respond to home talking to him. That, I'm gonna say we got Shanahan part two. I like Tommy Reeves. And I think that coach finna take us to the promised land, bro. I think he finna win his Super Bowl in the long. Folk didn't like the keys, but I know Cleveland won it. Nobody survived in Cleveland. Nobody.
yeah, it's a tough place to coach now.
And when he went up top, look what he went up top with. Nothing. He ran the league with nothing. Only thing I want Bijan to do is go on and stop with this. You just seen your boys get broke off. Both of them got broke off. You sit up there and watch London and Pitts. If Pitts got broke off, you know they finna break you off. Only thing you got to keep doing is what you doing. Don't start the Julio.
Man, why y'all so hard on Julio, man?
Because I don't like what he did, man.
What
We
did he
already
do?
had with Vic.
What did he do?
What he do?
Yeah.
Bro, the folk will giving you money. You ain't have to ask for no more money. You up here declining, everybody see it, and you asking for money, and you can't stay on the field. He messed his career up.
Then they shouldn't have gave it to him then.
They did. They
Everybody
gave
everybody
but
want to call it business when the guy get paid and people disagree with it. And then, but then now everybody's saying that Julio was wrong. He's business, man.
I
They
know,
just invested in a damaged product.
man. One thing I know about us, I ain't talking about everybody else. The Falcons take care of their players, man.
Okay.
We take care of our. We don't. We far as money, we don't.
Well, I'm just a little different with that. We're gonna pay you a fair wage for for your performance at the time that we pay you. So
Okay, them folk
I,
gave Kirk Cousins 190 million for no performance, bro. He wasn't even on the team.
that was too much money, bro.
I know it was. They overpaid for him,
Yep.
but they take care of their players, man. Bijan go get took care of. They already think about what they go get him. And I'm gonna say it's go by 20. They gonna have to break it up out by 27 mil.
And when will that start?
He holding out, so they gonna have to go on and break him out. They can't. I want them to go ahead and let Gibbs get signed, and Bijan probably go get the most out of both of them. He was number one there last year. You got to break him off.
I mean, with the way they do the contracts now, you can do the deal, and the deal won't start till next season.
Yeah, just get a boy about 5 years. You go make it a long, big contract.
Right. You're gonna get your deal, but it ain't gonna start till next season. Then
Yeah,
you get your little signing bonus. You get that up front.
yeah. But I think we good, man. We got too much ammunition. We got people that come in if somebody get hurt. They straight, man. Then ain't nobody even thinking of. You see, they let that third string quarterback go. Jack Strang gonna end up being something in Atlanta too. That big cracker that's like Ben Roethlisberger, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have to stash him. They ain't gonna let him get out the building.
Now they do him the right way. Let him sit behind Penix 3 years, whatever, and then let him go.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Jack Strand might mess around and take him a position.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be mad at that
you
though.
read
He
the
will
record
be
6'4", 243.
I
he
wouldn't
will
be
That
be
dude big.
QB1 tomorrow.
I wouldn't be mad at that. I
Dang.
love him. I think he another Tom Brady. One of the ones that, because I don't see how they let that boy slip like that. He shouldn't have slipped like that.
That's what you got to scout.
Yeah,
To go
Exactly.
they got a
find.
gem then, bro. I was already looking at it. I couldn't believe we got him.
Undrafted too.
Yeah, he nice. For them to let Trevor Simeon go like that, you know he nice. Yeah, they brought Rush in. That just because Tua hurt. Rush ain't gonna in stay here. Rush gone.
Yeah, he just for here for camp.
Body to fill in.
Now he might get cut when they do them first cuts.
Yep. We got our 3 quarterbacks. And that run game gonna be supreme too. So we gonna hit
Mm-hmm.
out of air. That's how I know we fight this year. It ain't just gonna be the pass. We got a deadly run game that folk don't see. And it ain't just 2-headed. It's another one behind them. We got 3 monsters out that backfield.
Now Robinson got injured today, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Robinson number 2.
What kind of injury?
I mean, it can't be too
Oh,
serious because ain't nobody really mentioned nothing
Yeah,
about
I
it.
ain't heard nothing about that.
they say left day. Here I go with day again.
There you go, right.
It was reported that he left practice and did not return to the field. So we don't know what that is. Maybe he tweaked something.
Right.
No, I ain't see that one. I seen about everybody else.
Because they were serious, they would have had it out there.
Yeah, it couldn't have been serious because I ain't even see it on their page.
I wish we'd have kept Al Gill.
Man, I hated that, but I was once he did go, I was wondering who we would get, and Robinson was who I was hoping we got, and we went and got him. So I feel like I ain't gonna lie, man. I feel like we upgraded in the dog. He run hard and he got shot, bro. He got a lot to prove. We got a number 1 core on running back at number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was decent in Washington now.
Yeah, we got a number 1 and number 2, bro.
I like his I like how patient he is when he runs. He reminds me of what's the kid that played with Pittsburgh
Bell.
and he
Yeah, the way he stop and take off.
He
Yeah,
held off. He held off and missed his career. What's his name?
Bell.
Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, Bell. Yeah, that's who Robinson reminds me of. The way that
Yeah,
he
that's what I think for too.
how
Le'Veon
patient he is.
Bell. That's little stutter and he take all through that hole. Yup, just like Le'Veon.
What you doing?
I like that backup. I like we went and got Hooper. That's a good tight end.
Yeah, he already know the system.
Yup. Matt Ryan gonna have them boy fired up. Matt Ryan still young minded.
Mm-hmm.
And he touching that field. He hitting that field at every aspect of the team. We got a good front office, guys. I love what's going on.
Yep.
Hope gonna be shocked this season. I could tell they running it a whole nother way. It's a lot of stuff that the players saying, let me know. It's different. It's different. The feeling different this season.
Oh, and by the way, it looked like to me that Penix picked up a few pounds from them pictures that I saw.
Yeah, he bigger. He more muscular.
Yep.
I'm glad y'all say that.
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna say, hey.
nah. He been in that gym. That throw today let me know he big, bro. That thing came out of there like fire, bro. That's the Penix I know. I was talking about folk Roddy White when he first got there. My homeboy from Miami kept telling me he'll bust. I kept telling him, I said, bro, Roddy White gonna be one of the best wide receivers the Falcons ever got. That man swole me up and down. I was crazy. I know it's just something about me. I know talent when I see it. Penix is it. When you got Raheem and that dumb offensive court, he's so dumb, I don't even remember his name. You can't put a rookie quarterback with that. It's going nowhere. You got a clown show running you. You can't can them off that.
And then you didn't really have no quarterback coach.
Yeah, you can't can them off that. You see what they did this offseason. Do you see who they brought in? Penix getting coached the right way this offseason.
Mm-hmm.
You finna see a quarterback.
Well, he took that mess down to Tampa, huh?
The story is so good. He got hurt. They brought all that in. When he come back, boy, I hate it. He smashing you. That one game against Washington let me know they got a quarterback. That game against Buffalo last year let me know that too.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I done went back and looked at that Washington game, just watching how Penix, not only how he played, but just how he, interacted with the team, how he commanded the huddle, and how he did pre-snap and post-snap. So,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
that was I thought it was going to be a defining game for him, especially that touchdown to Pitts in clutch.
Another thing, how most players get that money and they just back off. Pitts go shine this season.
Oh yeah, he's gonna go off this year.
Yeah, Pitts go shine this season, and it's a reason why. That speed go open up that whole entire offense. Tommy Reeves, man, boy, y'all shit don't know. These folks for the clown, man.
Yeah, they done got to a spot where the talent is way better than what they had in Cleveland.
They the sleeper this season. It might go Cinderella.
Yep. If that defense can stay healthy,
Yeah, that's all they got to stay healthy. We already starting to get nicked up. Yeah, they got to stay healthy. That's the key to the season. The defense definitely got to stay healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping they don't hit Pierce too hard. He probably get about 5, but I don't need it to be no more than that. 5 or 6, that's good enough. Don't do the boy bad.
And we don't even know if they're gonna do it this year because ain't nobody said nothing.
Man, you see how fast Detroit got rid of their cornerback?
Mm-hmm.
We still got we still got Pierce up in here practicing, man. He might
Yeah,
get suspended.
but we don't know yet. They say they just taking it by ear, day by day,
We got
until
like
they
4 more
until they
weeks.
hear something.
We got four more weeks for the season start. Goddamn,
Mm-hmm.
what 5 weeks?
Cause usually by now, Goodell usually be done made be done made his sentence on a player whether they gonna get suspended or not by now.
Yeah, because preseason finna be in 2 more weeks.
That's right. And if you don't hear nothing then he might wait and do it next season. Will he get to play the full season this year?
They ever did that? I ain't never seen them do that. The next season,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of players when they take their suspension into the next season. Somebody did that last year.
because they still going on.
Has Kamara been suspended yet?
No,
That's my point.
he did.
That's all he got was 3 games
I think so. Yeah.
for that stomp out, and they had video evidence. He stomped them boy out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he did get suspended about 3 games.
Hey, but let me backpedal a little bit on what you were saying about Pitts. Quavion.
Yeah,
And I played pretty much the same way that Branch played when I was back in Dallas, a flanker. Back I'm old school.
okay.
I think that if they use Branch properly and they establish Branch, that's when Pitts are gonna eat.
Pitts finna be Tony Gonzalez this season.
Pitts gonna eat before that happens.
When we got to Tyler Gabriel, it did something to that offense. It opened
Mm-hmm.
it up. That's gonna happen in Atlanta this season. That slot finna make them.
Yeah,
You got too many weapons. For one, you got that monster in the backfield. Their eyes always gonna be on Bijan regardless.
always.
Then
No matter what he
you got
do.
Johnson, Alameda, London. You got speed. Then you got that tall ass wide receiver. You got 2 other speedsters. Then you got this tall ass wide receiver and this tall ass tight end. And you got this
Mm-hmm.
ass running back out the backfield. Then you got this left arm that would go all the way to the end zone if he slang it. It's on, bro. Only thing I need Penny to do, keep doing what you're doing, get healthy, and it's on. You man, them folk hungry, they getting coached right. You got this defensive coordinator over there, man. They got all the right coaches at every point of the whole team. They got the right coach in every position.
Yep.
So you thinking that Penix gonna come back healthy and play in the preseason and take that number 1 spot?
If he can get, yeah, he said 4 weeks. Yeah, yep. Tua ain't it. He can't beat Penny. And Penny's getting more accurate. That throw today show you what the accuracy is, and that ain't the only one. I've been watching this boy. That boy getting accurate.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to beat Penix at that position.
Yeah, if he can get on the field.
That's what I'm saying.
And see, that was the only thing that I'm
Look
preaching
at that play, and
because
look how
that
he
was
backed
innocent.
up today. The doctors ain't cleared him, but the boy ready.
That's what he said today. He waiting on his doctors to get him the okay. Other than that, he feels good.
Yeah.
Well, nobody in the press conference says that I'm gonna be out 4 weeks and I'm gonna be out. And my doctors, they don't, right now they say they don't know, and it's just certain talking points that they use.
Yeah.
So that's why I said before you came on, man, I'm just going with the facts, man. At this point,
When we went to the Super Bowl, who was the team that most of the money was on that year?
well, shoot, the goat was playing Brady.
Uh, Everybody better with the number one offense in the league. They went with the Falcons. It was one nigga, he bet it over. Don't let me mess it up. It was so many million. He put on the Falcons. It was too much money on the Falcons. They had started putting our stuff in Atlanta. They had started already putting up our Super Bowl stuff, the hats, all that. And they had to take it back off. It's a money thing, bro. That's how I know this guy bet. I can sit up here and project what a player go do. I don't care what sport it is. It could be basketball, baseball, football. I could project how many fantasy points he go get. And when I can do that, they let me know they paid to lack off, let a certain team win, let a third player get so many fantasy points, a touchdown, so many yards. These white folk then changed it up, not being racist or not, but that's what they doing. They use the sports for Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something I saw in 2017 at the Super Bowl at halftime while the people that was home was watching Lady Gaga and whatever else they showed on television. Inside of at the Super Bowl, they were showing how many times Tom Brady came back from from a 20 plus point deficit in the second half,
Sir,
and it was 50.
think about it. Everybody, all us old heads know. Back in the days, Michael Jordan won on damn near every night. That was real sports back then. Dion and them playing, that was real sports. It was real bets too. But think of a Michael Jordan today. 72 game season where this man then won damn near every game. You will never see that again. You know why? Because it's betting with that shit now in a
But
whole other way.
that's what I
So
was that's what I was getting to.
yeah,
Um, you had guys started betting. They was on their phones that was sitting in the section with me, and they started phones and they started betting people around them
yep,
and doing stuff on their phones that the Patriots were going to come back and win that game.
yep,
I'm telling you what I saw. I saw that even though we was up 20 plus points at halftime,
yep.
they were not talking about the showing much stuff about the Falcons on that jumbotron in Houston. They were showing all of the ways that Tom Brady could bring this team back, him and Bill Belichick, and it
It was
happened.
stuff in that game that I was like, huh? Julio four, he got 4 passes thrown his way the whole entire game.
I'm gonna
Four
tell
passes,
you something, bro. That pass that Matt Ryan threw to Julio.
the sideline.
I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I thought Matt Ryan was throwing the ball away.
Yeah,
Julio went up there and got that ball
yeah.
and toe tapped, and they said he was out of bounds at first. They overturned that play.
Then, okay, you get that. You got Freeman in the backfield. Why you still throwing the ball? And y'all look. Why y'all playing like y'all down? Y'all up. And the clock easily, y'all could have easily ran the clock out. Why y'all throwing?
Cause you had Shanahan on the sideline, and he already had a job going into San Fran, and he was trying to prove a point that he should have never tried to prove.
The point was already proved when y'all went up like that.
But see, the thing about it was he probably I'm thinking I'm just speculating. He probably felt like that he wanted to put his stamp on the game at the wrong time.
And that what
He had already made his point, like you said.
you supposed to
He
run
had
that.
already proved
You had two deadly running back, bro. You had to do them run that ball with goddamn Freeman and Coleman and kill them folk, man.
Well, Coleman had got injured, so it wasn't nobody but Freeman. That's why they should have ran it.
You should,
You didn't have nothing else.
yeah, should have ran it.
That was more reason to run the ball
You supposed to ran
instead
the
of
ball.
trying to make him a blocker.
Even if you had to run it all 4 down, you supposed to ran that ball till you can't run it no more.
Yep. And that would have killed the clock. That would have killed the time. But like I said, I saw that and I was like, man, these guys betting money and we up 20 plus points.
Yep.
Then we got 28-3. Oh my God.
They knew something.
Well, somebody knew something.
I'm
Because
gonna let y'all.
you got to play mighty bad to lose like that.
I'm gonna let y'all know something. Anybody listening, take this, and if you ever bet, use it. If you ever, it's easy to bet these days. It's simple. Get on Google and just say, like, who has the most money on them. If it's ever like 79% on the team or higher, go the opposite way. You gonna always
Oh,
win.
Lord.
I promise you. If they got 79% of the money on them, unless it's just a explosive team, go the opposite way. I don't care if you feel like they go beat the. Nope. It always happened that way. Last year, Denver and Dallas, everybody was on Dallas. Denver tore their ass up. That's the sauce. If you ever been and you see a team with 79 or higher, you go the opposite way in cash every time.
That's on any betting site.
That's probably what they seen on that Super Bowl. The percentage, once they seen that money percentage, they knew the other team go end up coming back and win.
Wow. But yeah, I saw that. Them boys started betting. They were pulling money out, stacking the money up right there in the stands, bro.
They know it's like free money.
Yeah.
I was messed up, man. I was in a hotel and this white dude gave me this. He told me how he got rich. This man was at a hotel, bro. And we went down to the lot, bro. This man had a Bentley in that thing. I'm getting goosebumps because he gave me the sauce. I've been getting so much money back. But bro, he was broke. He was showing me pictures from when he was broke and didn't have none, what he was wearing, didn't have no car. And he was just going through his phone, just showing me his bill up. The man was in the hotel, barely making it, and Ben trying to pay his room every day. And he met somebody that gave him the sauce. And from that day he met that dude, that man wasn't never broke again.
It can happen.
He said before that man left the hotel, he had ran him up 10 grand and showed him everything he needed to know to keep that money going. And now he a millionaire.
Wow.
Don't work, got his own company, and he just sitting around doing just whatever he want to.
But again, my guy, our quarterback situation, man. I'm glad you got that optimism. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I know it's a story. It's a story every year. They pick a team and it's a story. I think we the story this year. Wow. Okay, ain't been nothing wrong with Tua into training camp. Why all of a sudden your back tightened up the day one of training camp? It wasn't tightened up last week. What you do to tighten it up? You ain't been doing it but throwing the ball.
Yeah, you got a point there now.
Day one of training camp, all of a sudden your back tightened up. They make a move, brain rush in. It's a story. Ain't nothing wrong with them folk, man.
Okay.
Pennis ain't clear, but you throwing bombs the branch today. He looked clear to me. That injury at the end of the season was odd to me anyway. And next
Man,
thing
I
I
Very odd
said that
now.
too,
That's
bro.
odd. Hey, y'all
I
hit
was
that
like, they
link
come on, he
though.
got rolled up on. I was like, show me.
Y'all hit the link, subscribe, comment, share out, join the conversation.
for real.
Cause shoot,
I
we
was
got
like,
we
man,
got
somebody
me, we
show
got
me
the
where he
OG,
got injured.
and we got Quavion up in here. Y'all need to join this conversation.
Yeah, Quavion came in and took a shot.
Yeah, I've been
That's what's
listening
up.
to years, man. I love y'all boys, man. I've been listening to y'all since like 2000, 2020, 21.
Dude, you've been listening to me since then. Shoot,
Yeah,
really?
I just I just came on the scene, man. I just hit the link, man. I'll talk back in football anywhere, anytime with anybody.
Yeah,
All
I've
they
been
gotta do is drop the link.
since the 90s. My grandpa, I couldn't do nothing but be a Falcon fan. He loved the Falcons.
Right?
Yeah, so 98, I was right there with him in Miami, man. Watching them boys losing the Super Bowl. Yep. My first and only Super Bowl was 98, man. My grandpa took
Wow.
me all to Miami with him.
I know you had a good time though.
Still got my Falcons starter jacket. Yep.
Right.
Yeah, I still got that thing. Yep.
And you know how that went. A lot of people, man, it was just one, them
Yeah, you
look, nobody
man.
thought they were gonna beat Minnesota though, being
I
honest about it.
I did. I thought they were because I felt like they weren't gonna be able to stop Jamal.
You didn't have concerns about Moss?
Uh-uh. I knew Buchanan was gonna be up for the tag. Yeah. Buchanan, man, he was different. All the players back there were different because these boys these days in all sports they soft. They ain't really got to be cut from the same cloth because they ran on a whole nother system. That's why I can't credit LeBron for what he doing. I can't credit these boys because it's a money thing.
Yeah, sometimes that money thing messes up the game, whatever the sport is.
You ain't watching real sports, man.
Right.
We watching it because that's what we do, but it ain't like back when Bo and them were playing.
Yeah, you right about that now. It's a whole different ball game
We done seen both eras,
than what
man.
it
We
used
know
to be.
real from fake. We know what we were seeing back in the NFL back in the day. Boy, legs get broke, all type of stuff. They done soften the game up, and it's a bunch of money that they paying these boys. And you think 16 or 17 game season supplying all these millions, the concession stands and all. Think about that now. You got a 17 game season. Most stadiums supply about 70. I say 73,000 at the max at a 17 game season. Now think about every player, 53 contracts, and all the millions that you paying these 53 players on 32 teams.
Well, they got a lot of streams of revenue coming in though. Just like last year, the at home in ticket sales, the Falcons made about 90. Don't quote me on this. It was at least 92 million on ticket sales at the Benz.
Okay, you paying Kirk Cousins. Shit. Okay, 92 million. Think about what they paying one player though.
But that's not even counting the money that they get automatically from the NFL for being a club. See, this is a club. It's a football club. Club. and you got 32 members. So they're giving, I think, if I'm not mistaken, what, 300 million out the gate to each team
Yeah,
to
yeah.
prepare their team for the season. TV rights, merchandising, endorsements, um, probably things that I have no idea about.
Oh,
Anything you can think of.
they making a ass money. Every team, yeah, they
Yeah.
making.
So, and I think out of that 300 million, I think the owners clear 100. Cowboy
What's good?
Jack Strand is the #1 quarterback for the Falcons going into day 2 of the camp.
Hey, I tried to
And those
tell
are the
y'all.
facts.
I tried to tell y'all.
Oh, I shouted you out earlier, man. If you didn't hear me, I said the Cowboy, that's his dude.
Hey, look at him. People underestimate that, man. Now look, he's gonna get his reps anyway. He's gonna get his
Right.
reps. I mean, it's preseason. He's gonna get a whole lot of reps anyway. But he's gonna get even more now. But they're gonna try to preserve what they got in Tua and not risk getting him hurt more. And Penix, we already knew, at least I did anyway. I already knew that he wasn't gonna be ready before game 1. I already know this. And he probably won't be back until probably 4-5 games, about 4 or 5 games into the season. Now,
Oh wow.
It gonna be long.
yeah, and Penix head, he think he's ready, but his doctor is saying no.
He said today 4 weeks.
Yeah, I would say 4 weeks, because he ain't gonna get no reps up until preseason. He ain't gonna get no reps. So you talking about 4 weeks?
They keep saying he ain't getting no reps, but the boy just throw the ball to Branch today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Stop so.
But here you go though.
That's that shit fabricated, bro. I
hear you on that. But here you go though. He ain't under duress either.
That's true.
He ain't under it. And he really ain't doing no drop back, no step back.
He dropped back on that one. He dropped back on
You
that
saw
one.
what he did. He rolled out. He rolled out because he really didn't put no pressure on his legs. He just rolled out and just threw it. He's saying he ready though.
That arm ready. I see that.
Yeah, he said he ready.
He looked ready to me.
But his doc saying no, they don't want to risk it.
Okay,
Yeah.
Cowboy, let me ask you this then. Now, before 2 weeks ago, what was the source that Penix was going to be released for the camp, before camp?
Yeah, they had put that out there saying that he was cleared to practice.
Who is they?
I'll have to go find that thing.
Yeah, I seen it.
I want somebody to find it.
He gonna be ready to practice. I seen that too.
Yeah, they said he was cleared to practice.
I seen that too. Yup. And
it was a tweet.
They were like, he ain't ready. I'm like, hold on, y'all was just saying the man was goddamn cleared to practice.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's what me and my wife were talking about. So we was like, wait a minute. They just said the man was clear. And now they saying he's not. And I want to say it was Adam Scheffler. I'm not sure.
I sure seen that.
Yep. But shout out to Blackberry. Shout out to home team. He said we were lied to.
Yeah.
That's what he said now.
Yeah.
That we were lied to.
Getting duped.
We fell for the okie doke.
Yeah.
That's how I be knowing, man. They be trying to throw folk off. Cause how y'all go for saying anything about him, even speculating him being cleared, and then all of a sudden it gonna take the day it come.
Yeah.
Training for about 4 weeks.
Yeah.
And we got a tight back. He ain't been had no tight back. Why all of a sudden he got the back day 1 count? Ain't nothing been going on with these boys.
Right. Now he was saying he was gonna be ready. He was saying he was gonna be ready. Wait, like before he got married, he was saying he felt good.
Boy was in there dancing and everything, man.
Yeah.
Man was in there doing man, come on now.
And look, and check this out, Black. Check this out though. I went back and looked at the hit that he took the one that actually took him out the game against Carolina.
No injury, man. Come on.
I looked at that. He didn't get hit that hard on that thing.
There wasn't no
Now,
injury.
the previous game he got hit, but in that game against Miami, if you go back and look at it, Buddy just all he did was he did that hip tackle thing.
Yep.
He just rolled with it. Now, granted,
I looked like 10 times and I called fake on it.
yeah. I think it, like you said, I think it's some type of conspiracy somewhere.
I think they finna. I think they making a story with us, man. I think Penix gonna end up back on that field and he go shine.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Yeah.
I'm betting with Falcons every game.
What's happening, Taylor? What's happening?
Shit, man, I'm good, man. I'm good. We just been talking, man. Shit, take
late to
your
the game,
shits
but
on
I'm
this
in here.
team. Yeah. Hey, your boy was
Yeah.
number 1 today.
Hey, man. That boy, look, they can say what they want, but he gonna surprise y'all. He gonna surprise y'all. He gonna surprise a lot of people.
Yeah, I like Jack Strand too, man.
Yeah. I know and his long shot to make his team has become reality.
Nah, no, it ain't.
He gonna make the team. He gonna make the team.
Trevor Simeon gone.
And Rush is just a camp body.
They brought in Cooper Rush.
Yeah, they just opened the door for him. He already in.
Yeah. Hey, give me a second. Let me get somewhere where it's a little more quiet.
All right.
Preseason definitely finna put him in.
What's going on, Augusta Gator? Hit that link. Hey, y'all know what to do? Shit, we got shit, man. We got 23. They say we got 23 people watching right now. So y'all know what to do. Appreciate y'all's support. Hit the link. Subscribe, comment, share out. Hit up the Cash App. You see a $ Dirty Bird fly through. And hit the link. Join the conversation. We got myself. We got the OG up in here. We got Quavion. Cowboy just came through. Y'all know what to do, man.
Yeah.
Join the conversation.
That's right. Yes, sir.
So, Cowboy, how you feeling about the Tua and Penix not participating today in the 11-on-11?
Really, I mean, if they injured, they injured, right? There ain't a whole lot you can do about it, but it's that operative word, if they are injured. And I don't like the fact that all of a sudden that Tua got something flared back up. Penix all of a sudden is not cleared to play. It's like going back to that Raheem Morris thing, keeping players out, saving players from injury. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, wait a minute now. We just got too many people out in injury. We got 5 people that went to the PUP list just this week, or just yesterday. 5 people. And these are 5 people that are projected to be starters. To be starters. So I'm like, wait a minute now. I don't know. I hope what they doing is all part of a good strategy. I hope. Because like me, man, I got high hopes for this team this year. And I realize it. And it's like Kevin Stefanski said, this is a foundation year. And like I said, but I still got high hopes for them. Even though it's considered a foundation year, I got us going all the way into the conference play, not just the division. It looks good for us.
I'm glad I'm not the only one to think that way, because I sure feel the same way. Yeah. And we cooking a nice pot of stew.
Exactly.
Yeah, and bubbling, man.
Yeah, and see what a lot of people were messing up at, man. They looking at Tua. They're looking at his past seasons with Miami. And it's like I told Uncle Steve on his podcast, and I'm like, dude, y'all got to forget the numbers that dealing with Tua in Miami. Yes, he did have Tyreek Hill. Yes, he did have Waddle. But he didn't have no tight end. He didn't have a Bijan Robinson. He didn't have a Kyle Pitts. He didn't have a Drake London. They didn't run the 12, 13-man personnel. They didn't run that. We got that. Now, Drake London, this would surprise me, though. Drake London and Michael Penix absolutely glazed Jahan Dotson. I mean, they glazed dude like he was the next second coming. So I'm like, wait a minute, maybe we have been underestimating Jahan Dotson. But it's
John,
like, man, this dude here gonna ball out this.
He a whole nother player, man.
Yeah, yeah.
It one
I
thing
hope so.
about player when they come to Atlanta. It's a different because the team's been down so long.
Yeah,
You got your chance to thrive here. I think he finna be fine.
yeah, yeah. And look, I ain't looking for the man to get no 1,000 yards. To be honest with you, I ain't looking for him. If he get me 600-700 yards,
600
and help
yards.
Drake London out. Because you gotta remember, this is a tight end heavy run offense type of offense assistant. So it's gonna be a lot of short yardage game where Penix might be the second not Penix, Pitts. Kyle Pitts may be the second coming, guys. And where this system operates is in between that 5 to 10 yard stretch of the field. Yeah, we're gonna take advantage of some seam routes, but between 5 yards and 10 yards, Pitts is gonna have a field day. Because if y'all paid attention to
it started last year. He growing
up. Pitts beats his man off the ball every time.
Yeah, he growing
and we
up.
never go find him. We always expect Pitts to go downfield. That's not Pitts' game. Pitts is a tight end. As soon as he get off that line of scrimmage and he got his man beat, that ball need to be already coming to him. And I'm hoping we going back to that.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, number 24. He growing up.
Yeah.
It was some Vic said to him to let me know. Pitch different.
Yeah.
Time.
See, the secret to this system this season, guys, is the new system that we got, that 12-13 man personnel double tight end set. That's gonna be the key for our offense this year.
Mm-hmm.
We throwing to Charlie Warner now. People saying, well, Charlie Warner ain't no threat. If Charlie Warner gives me 500-600 yards, I'm good, and about 4 touchdowns, I'm good. But he gonna be key for us on third downs. That's Charlie Warner's game. Let Pitts handle getting 5-6 touchdowns, 7 touchdowns. That's Pitts. Let Drake London get us the rest of the touchdowns. Bijan. But the way Seattle looked on defense last year, that's how we gonna look on offense. We got multiple weapons. We got weapons behind weapons.
Yep.
So if Bijan comes out, we still got Nathan Carter. We still got Brian Robinson. For that matter, we even got Cash Jones. We even got Cash Jones.
I forgot about Cash Jones.
Hey, look, you even heard Kevin Stefanski was talking about Kyle. He got weapons. And the thing is, the key for us is, are we going to use all these weapons that we have? Because it ain't going to do no good to have all these weapons and we don't use them.
I think everybody finna eat.
Yeah, that part.
I think spread this out.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna know where.
Matt Ryan had all those weapons. What was that? 2012, or was that? That was
2016.
That was 16.
Gabriel and everything. Salute.
And he spread that ball around.
Yeah.
Everybody touched it. Everybody touched the ball. Everybody looked like a superstar. Everybody looked like they were valuable to the team.
Yep. Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were loaded.
Yeah.
And I hate they went to the Super Bowl right after Tony retired.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, look at your weapon. I ain't gonna say he's a weapon, but he's an option. He's a tackle. What's the other tackle that we brought in? That last tackle we brought in.
Uh,
Last
yeah, because he
Yes,
he got
sir.
a couple of
Yes,
touchdowns
sir.
under his belt. I know who you're talking about.
Yes,
the
sir.
red, kind of red, light
Yes,
dude.
sir.
Yeah,
Hey, people don't realize, man. All we need is a mastermind behind this offense. That's all we need. Somebody who know how to throw the defense off. And we're gonna bully the hell out of this league, dude. I'm telling you.
I'm
We
talking.
about,
He
and
would
like I
knock
told
in,
last
man.
night, huh?
But Zach Harrison.
Yeah. But it's like I was telling guys on Uncle Steve. Shout out to them too. I was telling them guys on his podcast, the pup list does not mean you done for the season. That just means you not in practice for the day because it could be 2 days from now and they could be back on the field.
Yeah,
That just means that he's not physically able to practice today and maybe
yeah.
not tomorrow.
Mhm.
That don't mean he done for the season or that person done for the season. Well, listen, I got a question for all y'all.
All right.
Why in the world are we still hanging on to Troy Anderson? He back on. I mean, yeah. Why he back on the put list?
I don't know why they ain't got rid of him. I can't answer
He
that.
back on the put list, dude. Wait a minute.
That boy been hurt 2 years straight. It's gonna be 3 years straight.
Yo, yo, yo.
That's crazy.
Uh,
No, we don't need. We need to cut our losses on that one.
I think we will. I think we will. I think we'll probably opt to see what we got in Braylon Trice cut Troy. But I found out why they kept him. He wasn't a big cap yet. They were able to keep pushing his rookie because he was hurt. Keep pushing his rookie deal back.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, because he wasn't playing in enough games or something. They was
yeah,
talking about.
yeah. So they was
he,
able to take his
he
rookie
ain't
year
really
and push it
playing
back. His fifth
aggressive.
year option. Still,
Yeah.
he was still occupying a spot that we could have put somebody in though.
He had a good camp last year. They thought he was gonna be ready.
Man, I could have told him 3 years ago he been here 3 years too long.
Yeah,
Hey, Cowboy, you going to a practice this year?
No, I'll probably hit the. It definitely won't be. I missed that first one. I missed that first one. I don't even know if I'm going to the meetup, greet up, or whatever they call that thing at the Diesel spot.
You going to the preseason game?
I'll be able to hit. Yeah, I'm going to the preseason. I'm going to preseason. Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'm gonna have to hit you up there, man. I'm gonna go to my first preseason game this year.
Okay.
Instead
Which one you
instead
going?
of
Man,
Which
sounds
one
instead
you
of
so much
selecting?
either
fun.
giving them tickets away or wasting them.
Huh?
Yeah, it's my first time going. I usually give the tickets away
Yeah.
or just let them go to the bag.
Yeah. 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 Come on through, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I do.
Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot of fun, man. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. Money. It's money well spent.
Oh, and look, they already done got their money from me either way. And look, just made that last payment,
Right.
and I made it with a credit card. I didn't pay cash.
You had to emphasize that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
that just boggles my mind how this country runs off credit,
yeah.
and there's a problem with people paying for stuff with credit cards with certain people.
Hey
yeah.
man,
Yeah,
the economy ain't what it used to be.
no, but
If you
yeah,
ain't got a
yeah,
good
I
hustle,
finished paying them. So I mean, I own my little seats for one more year
yeah.
unless something happens.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I know
So
you
yeah, man.
look. I know you.
Just
I
telling
know you
everybody, man.
finna dig in,
Uh-huh.
cowboy.
Yeah.
I said I know you finna dig in on these practices now and keep your eye on your prodigy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Jack Strand. Oh yeah. I gotta dig in on it.
I
Yes,
know
sir.
you are, boy.
I'm gonna be looking for footage every day. Yo, I might have to hit Big Low up and like, hey man, you gotta give me a little bit of foot, keep me up to date,
Yeah.
keep me updated.
Hey,
Yeah.
cause you know him and Uncle Steve went to something in the off season out there that I didn't know
Yeah,
us
yeah,
civilians could go to.
yeah. Country got it like that.
Hey man.
We know you gotta like
Hey
it too,
man.
though, cowboy.
No, sir. No, sir. Not even
Hey
close.
Yes,
man.
you do.
Big
Shout out,
Low, Big Low,
Quavion for coming
he
up.
networked well.
Yeah. I know I'm gonna tell Big Low, man. I'm gonna have to get him on hop on his coattail.
Hey man, that dude, he networks well now.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
I give him that now. You know, hey, I'm gonna give credit where credit is due.
Oh, for sure, you got to. You got to.
Yep. Hey man, I seen Quavion and dropped out, but hey Quavion, we appreciate you coming through, buddy.
Yeah.
Shit, I'll see you up here again.
Boy, hey, cowboy,
Y'all
I
hit
set
that
the
link
trap,
too.
boy. I set the trap. I said, man, these boys trolling tonight, man. All these
Yeah.
burner accounts. Hey, Quavion hit the link right then. He was like, wait a minute.
I ain't no
Yeah.
damn burner.
And I told him, I said, well, I had to do something to make y'all hit that link.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, give me a second, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh, Jim, am I gonna have to start putting you on the payroll?
Not yet, man. I'll do it for free until I get good at it. Once I get good at it, yeah, I'm gonna be like Bijan, man. I'm gonna take my helmet off. Yep. Hey, man. Maybe some of these people look at it different tomorrow. Just look at Jack Strand, y'all, and just take it for what it's worth. Right now, he is our number one quarterback. So I'm saying it in a joking way, but I mean it's the facts though. So that's what I'm gonna go with for right now. So you calm down in there, dirty bird fly through you. You calm down in it
Calm down about what?
about that dumpster fire you was calling in. I thought
Oh,
you were
it's
gonna
still a
dial
dumpster fire. It's
911.
still a dumpster fire now. Shit, it's still a dumpster fire.
I said, Dad, boy, he gonna call 911.
Who calling 911?
I thought Dirty Bird fly through was gonna call 911 because he said, boy, he smelled a dumpster fire down there at the camp.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah, he said he smelled it was just dumpster juice everywhere.
And shoot, I could smell it all the way over here on the other side of town this morning.
Good gracious. Good gracious. But you know what? You know what's tripping though? Like we having all these injuries that happen. Other teams are having doing the same thing. Other thing, but that's what with us, man. I just tell everybody, man, look, just pump your brakes up for a little bit because this is the second day. You got people who ain't worked out all season. They just knocking the rust off. It's typical. It's typical. Especially when they had to go run that hill.
I saw that, man. Look, we used to have to bear crawl them hills.
Yes, sir. And when we got in trouble, man, we used to have to put those 14-inch tires on our shoulder, man, and go run the hill. with the tires on our two tires on our shoulders.
Wow.
Those were brutal, man. Yeah, it's a way of life for them, but it was punishment for us. Yeah,
Yeah, a
we
lot
took
of
it
them
back to the
guys.
old school days.
Yeah, a lot of them guys nowadays, man, they kind of, they do more conditioning on the off season, I think, than back in the day.
Yeah.
Different
Some of
type
them
of,
do.
the ones that, they take care of themselves, man, and for the
Yeah,
long haul.
right.
Yeah, they
Right.
doing Pilates and
For sure.
yoga,
Right.
Tai Chi,
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, defensive linemen probably do more boxing now
Mm-hmm.
than they've ever done. For the hand control.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'll probably go live probably Friday.
okay.
I'll probably go live Friday. I'm be touching some of everything, man. There's a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. So I probably if I can make it a 2-hour show, probably more than likely. And I probably post a video to go along with it. Yeah.
I'll be looking out for it. I got a function Friday, but
Yeah.
I might put my earbud in and be just. I'm sitting there
Yeah.
looking at everybody, nodding my head like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Cersei. Yeah. Getting all these messages about they hadn't heard from me in a minute. I ain't posting nothing in a minute. Except for those breakdown of the other divisions. I think we're doing the AFC East Sunday. Yeah, we're doing the AFC East. Break that down. But other than that, I ain't been posting nothing, man. Should have been collecting thoughts about Falcon stuff, then I'll go live. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be paying close attention to the camp now. Like I said earlier, man, I'm going with the facts, man. Right now, Jack Strand is my quarterback until somebody come in there and bump him off.
Hey, man. Watch my thumbnail watch my thumbnail on Jack Strand.
And like I told him,
Yes,
man,
sir.
I'm gonna be like T.O. I'm gonna be crying. That's my quarterback. Yep, that's my quarterback. Shoot.
Right.
Yeah, hey, look, cause you know me, man. I done paid for my groceries for this season.
Right.
You got to
Yep, true
walk out
that.
what you got to walk out with what you bought.
Yeah, that much is true. That much
Yep.
is
So
true.
right now, Jack Strand is my quarterback.
Yeah. But see, people they sending me DMs about Jack Strand, like, dude, he ain't finna do that. If he even makes the practice squad, I'm satisfied. If he just a camp body, I'm satisfied. The league he been showed what he can do. Now the thing it is, are we gonna use him to develop with it? Cause look, I was telling everybody, like, they gotta remember now, Penix ain't got no ties to this regime. This is a business. I know we love Penix and how Penix used to look and everything, but the vital part that Penix has hurt a quarterback needs that. Need it consistently. So I'm like, they might be scared, like, hey, how much are we going to invest in this kid? This kid done been hurt 4 years straight. Like, how much we're willing to invest in this guy? So,
True.
he was he was Terry Fontenot's vision, not Ian Cunningham.
And this lingering injury ain't helping him none either.
Exactly. See, they just might be trying to get him healthy so they can release him without paying that pay, without paying that contract out. Yeah,
How does that work?
I think if they release him, they owe him the whole contract. But if they release him hurt, they owe him that contract. because they're liable. He was under contract when he got hurt, so they I guess it's like a disability or severance pay type thing. But if he's healthy, they can release him with no recourse and don't owe and don't need. Well, he's gonna be on the 5th-year option anyway, but yeah, because that's what he really playing for, that 5th-year option. They don't owe him nothing.
Oh, okay.
You know.
Wow.
But what people got to realize is like, hey man, this Terry Fontenot's boy. Yeah, they want to see if he still got it, but they got to remember it's over 20 quarterbacks in next year's draft, bro. Over 20. We don't know if Ian Cunningham may have his eye on somebody already, and it's
Wow.
deep. It's deep. I mean, there's a lot of good quarterbacks in that draft, development type quarterbacks. So if Tua, let's just say Tua goes in, if he takes us to the playoff, they can sign Tua for maybe 25, 30 million, still have money left over, and still bring in another type developmental quarterback that can play that 12, 13-man personnel. And let's remember, if Dylan Gabriel gets cut, that's Kevin Stefanski's guy. Regardless of what we think about it, that's Kevin Stefanski's guy. He may end up in a Falcon uniform, whether we like it or not. Yeah, people got to remember this is a business.
Boy, if he do that, that's gonna be diabolical.
Yeah, it will. But see, that'll be the chance it takes because his name is riding on the line. His reputation is riding on the line.
He definitely will be sticking it to the Browns if he do that and
For sure.
it's successful.
For sure.
Be like, I tried to tell y'all, but y'all went up there and drafted Shador.
Mm-hmm.
And I told y'all who my guy was and all of the press and all of that. So I had to play the game.
Yeah. Yeah. And
wow.
and here's something else that had y'all thinking. Not next year, but the 2020 after 2028, if we get somewhere even remotely close to the Super Bowl, Jeff Albrecht might be out of here. He might be out of here, and you can best believe he gonna take Nate Ollie with him. You can best believe that, especially if that defensive line do what it do. Truth be told, Jeff Albrecht could have came in this year and been the Falcons head coach. But like, it's a reason why they sent that man down there to a head coaching symposium down in Tampa. There's a reason why they did that. So one of two things: if the Kevin Stefanski experiment don't work, Jeff Albrecht either step in or he's looking somewhere else for a head coaching job. And if he does that, he definitely taking Nate Ollie with him as a defensive coordinator.
Well, I don't even want to think about that then.
Yeah, that much is true. But hey, man, look, it's been fun, man. I'm gonna get off this phone right here, right quick. My crew's starting to come back.
Okay.
But man, we
all
gotta
right,
do
my
this
guy.
again.
We appreciate you.
Yeah, we're gonna have to run it back though.
All right, cowboy.
Hey man, y'all be easy. Chat, y'all be easy. Hit that like button, y'all. We got some information coming out. Hit that link. Somebody come in and take my place. I don't know what I'm talking about. Somebody come and tell these guys what they need to know. I'll holler at y'all later on, man.
All right then.
Cowboy.
Peace.
All right, young buck. What you got?
Y'all better hit that. Now I'm telling them to hit the link. I want to see what the chat got.
Hey man, we might be done talk them off the ledge now. We done had some good people come in, man. You know what I'm saying? Just come in, man, and put another spin on it. There's no right and there's no wrong. It's about, you know what I'm saying, the opportunities for what can happen, what might happen, what will happen based off of how we see it. So yeah, appreciate everybody coming in, man, because I'm gonna say what I got to say. Definitely gonna do that.
Yeah, man. We don't know if y'all scared to come in or what, but
Man,
No reason.
some people, man, they sit back. Some people listen. You know what I'm saying? Some people like me, man, we speak. We put our stick our chest out, man, and do what we do. So yeah, man. Um, I think I'm gonna look around a little bit to see what all this footage they talking about is because I'm just like really on YouTube. I'm not even on other platforms, social media platforms to probably get the footage that you guys get. So they'll show the camp on the Falcons YouTube platform, won't they?
They'll show the highlights they want you to see.
Yeah, that's the part that gets me. That's why I like going to the games, man. You don't control what I see. I control it.
So I know everyone trying to get to that one on Saturday, but shoot, that's way too early. It probably gonna be hot as hell if it ain't raining and it's sold out, because that's the whole Together Saturday thing they do.
Oh, okay.
But look, y'all need to hit that link. Y'all need to join the conversation. One of y'all, shit.
Hey man, if they don't want to come in, man, I get it. Hey, some people, man, right now they might not be hitting the link, man, because they in shock, man.
Hey,
They might be traumatized right now, man.
hey,
We gonna try to give them a little therapy.
very, very, very quiet. Yo, shout out to Quavion for standing on his beliefs. Cause shoot, there are a lot of other people right now at this situation that they don't got anything to say.
Hey man, Cravion came in and man, he came in double clipped
God, I
and
said we a
just pulled
better
the trigger.
said we a better team than the Rams.
And he didn't look when you said that. He didn't even take a breath. I was like, oh, okay, it's like that. Okay, that's what he didn't even take a breath. He said, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We might be on the flip side of what the Rams gonna be on this year, but shout out to someone who has their beliefs and ain't afraid to express them.
He sure did. Now I got to give it to him. Now he didn't hesitate. He didn't back down. Now, I mean, we wasn't gonna back him down anyway. But you know how it goes sometimes, man.
Yes.
Sometimes it sounds better. Sometimes it sounds better in your head.
Yep.
And you open your mouth, or you're like, oh, what did I just say?
Yep. That's
So
a
yeah,
problem,
man.
with a lot of these people, especially.
Hey man, it's all good. Cause look, when we make crazy statements and it don't work out, all you gotta do is just look. Look. 'Cause you ain't gonna be able to hear them. You gonna have to look for them because they're gonna be mighty quiet. But it's all good, man. Right now, man, we can only just hope for the best with what we got. And I'm gonna say it again right now. Jack Strand is my quarterback until somebody else come up. Cooper Rush might be my quarterback next week. And some people call it moonwalking. I'm just calling dealing with the facts. Mess around and Matt Ryan dress out. He'll be my quarterback. Let him dress out. Yep. Let him
Mm.
dress out.
See, you say even your quarterback for 14 years. What's a few more games?
Plus a few more games. That would be crazy though. If something was to really just talking the scenario, if something was to really happen, there was nobody we could get.
Yeah, shoot, one last ride.
Be like, look, Matt. Matt probably said, man, y'all tripping.
Yeah, he say I can't even throw this thing, this thing without getting sore as hell. But I guarantee you, he could probably throw it, with less pain than Drew Brees' arm about damn falling off.
Well, man, he probably could do some good handoffs though.
Oh, you know he could. Shoot,
No
hey,
pass.
he could throw a slant to Drake. He could throw the little check down to Pitts. Let's not
Hey,
forget
look, they brought your boy back.
who you talking about.
What's my man that needed to get some more health insurance from the NFL? He came back. Rivers.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Shoot, Rivers came back. I mean, he looked it rough though, man. He was looking rough, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. For not playing for 5 years, then coming back, I don't even think he looked that bad. He didn't look good
Oh,
by normal standards, but I don't think he
oh,
looked.
wow. 5 years it had been that long
He ain't looked
since he did
bad.
that. Wow. Well, now that you say that, wow.
Yeah, man. I don't think he looked that bad, considering it had been 5 years. I don't really think he actually looked that bad being out the league for 5 years. He was able to get the ball off to receivers. He wasn't able to. I think he still had a deep ball or two in him.
Mm. That's a good observation there. If you ain't careful, you'll miss. I missed it. I didn't know it was 5 years. I know it was like Old Man River is back. That's what I
And,
called him.
and he was what, 44?
Mm.
Yeah,
Well,
things.
that conversation about Matt Ryan lasted about as long as he probably would last in camp. So
Shoot.
yeah, and then it gets quiet. Yep. But we'll see, man. We're gonna see. I'm just a little bit irritated about how things are now. And I know people have their theories and all of that. Say, people get hurt every year and I get that. But that don't mean you have to accept it. That don't mean that you have to be good with it. If you choose, anybody listening, if you choose not to be good with what's going on, hey man, that's your prerogative, really. There's you get no bones from me. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I'm not gonna say you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not gonna say anything negative about you. We can talk about it, and I might see some of your points. Cause just like Quavion came in and he made some valid points. So hey, I ain't gonna change my facts, but other than that, man, he made some valid points. And if people want to panic, let them panic, man. Shoot. Maybe that's how they get the stress off of them. Go ahead and panic, get it out of the way. Y'all listen to a couple of
So
optimistic.
I'm gonna ask you this though, and I know I ain't asking you to go game by game, but right now
Okay.
I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
ask you. I know you said you
Okay.
ain't doing record predictions, but where do you honestly see this team being hovering around?
Man, I can't say nothing with our present quarterback situation. Shoot. Give me a healthy scenario.
True for each one.
Cause look,
Well, all right, let's
with
start with
what
your
we got
boy.
now.
Let's start with Jack Strand.
Well, I would have to go game by game on that because I haven't seen it, but I'm just gonna talk about average rookie play. But see, they saying, see, I gotta go 5 games because they again, Quavion, I gotta use they, not Quavion Wallace. I got to use they on this. It was reported that no, Penix said this. Week 4, week 5, Stefanski or somebody said it. But anyway, we can win. No, man, if we wait for Penix week 5 and um Jack Strand starting, man, we might be 1-4.
What's the one game? Then what's the one game we win?
Man, think about that one. I'm just saying we might be able to squeeze one out.
Which one you think it be?
And then I definitely don't think we'll beat Pittsburgh on that because I know they gonna send somebody every play on a rookie. Um, hmm. Um, the only one that I think we would be remotely close to would be in New Orleans.
You don't think we win Carolina game?
I doubt it.
I'm keep
Cause,
telling
cause
y'all.
will we be able to manage the shootout with Carolina?
Well, that's the question. Shoot, you better be able to. You want to make anything out of this season, you better win that game. I've been telling them this.
The only upside of this, without me knowing, everything that he can do, is his size. I think his size will help him out a lot.
Oh, he a big boy.
Um, in his learning curve, I think it'll help him out a lot. But teams like, you're going to Pittsburgh, you're going to Green Bay, and you're going to New Orleans. He got 4. He would have 4 away games in his young career if um unless Cooper um does okay. He was decent when I remember when he was in Dallas. He played a little. I mean, he had to take over for Dak, didn't he?
Who?
Yeah. Cooper,
Rush? Yeah.
yeah, yeah, he did okay. He did okay. He's a smart guy. I'll tell you, I noticed that about. He's a smart guy. He's intelligent. So maybe maybe he's one of them guys that's gonna pick up this playbook, um, and help us out in camp. If he's a camp body, at least he come in with his veteran presence and just help us out in camp, man, and show help Jack Strand out so that he can help the offense get acclimated, and whatever the return is of the other players, the other quarterbacks. Um, hope that's a smooth transition. That's what I'm hoping. So, like I said, I'm dealing with the facts as of now. And after those weeks, it depends on who's going to be there, who's going to be it. Maybe we done picked up one of our projected to compete quarterbacks by then, because you got week 6, you got Chicago, you got Tampa Bay, Cincinnati, Kansas City. then the
Then,
bye week.
then San
That'll be.
Francisco in there too.
Oh yeah, this thing is covered up. Yeah, San Fran is between Chicago and Tampa Bay, right?
That sounds right.
Yeah, and then the Cincinnati game is in another country. So I think this will be kind of I think this will be kind of overwhelming for for that rookie.
So Jack Strand's exciting till he ain't.
He excited till he ain't. So yeah, that's how we gonna do it.
Shoot, for real, throw that boy out there. You might as well be in tank mode.
Oh, okay. I see. Look, I just looked up the. I just looked at the
Georgia,
tape of.
Texas boy. Hit that link.
Come on, Georgia Tech, boy. We definitely got to have a conversation with you.
The new era of Falcons football is here. Hey, man, we want to hear about it. We definitely need. Hey, y'all tap the link.
Yeah, hey man, I want look. I want him to hear the spin. I want to hear the spin. Now, where we at? What we gonna
Yeah,
do, Georgia Tech, boy?
yeah, shoot.
I'm
Hey,
ready.
look. I want him to take us into the classroom.
As far as where we at, what we doing, what in his mind. Well, either way it go, it's gonna be a new era now. It's going either way it go. It's a new era.
Is it?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's a new start. Yep. Well, look, we at first day of practice, and we already on our third starting quarterback.
Yeah. Now we want to hear. We want to hear.
No
Shoot,
comp.
anyone out there, tap the link though, for real.
I, well, the ones that I want to talk to as far as talking about the quarterback competition, them the ones I want to talk to.
Shoot, we calling y'all out. Hit that link. Ooh.
In the words of home team, Gats boy.
What's up, brother?
What's happening? What's happening? How
What's
everybody
happening,
doing?
man? What's going on?
We want to know the state of this new era.
Hey man, I done gave y'all my gripe. I told y'all if Michael Penix missed more than 2 weeks of training camp, Tua will be the week one starter.
Well, now we want to know where things stand now with this Tua thing. He wasn't out there today, man.
I ain't worried about that Tua. The coach told us this is nothing major. It's minor. He'll be back either the end of this week or next week.
Okay. Well, I hope I I hope that's right because the reason why I ain't really putting too much into it because um well maybe you heard it. What's did any sources announce that Penix was gonna be released before camp started? Or was that just
There was
a
a lot of people said it. There was a lot of fans said it. But when Michael Penix said today, he said, "Hey, the doctor told him last week that he wasn't going to be ready today, and that it could take another 4 weeks. So was that counting from last week? Then that means he got 3 weeks left, or is that 4 weeks counting from today? It's my
wow.
first season game in 2 weeks.
Okay. No, I mean, I'm not pointing at nobody, but I did hear talk of that and heard some intense arguments about that on in other conversations. And when Wallace brought it to my attention today, I couldn't answer it because I kept saying they said, that Penix was gonna be released before camp, so that he can come in on 11 on 11. And we don't and
I
we
was
don't win.
hoping that. I was
Right.
hoping that Michael Penix, like once I seen that Patrick Mahomes had got cleared, I was hoping that Penix was going to be cleared next.
I don't know, man. It just my only thing with Penix is, he's gonna have to live those 3 ACLs down. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna have to live them down, man.
Yeah, just
Hey,
like I
what?
You
said before. Just like I said before. Don't be surprised if they give Michael Penix the Jordan Love treatment. Like, okay, Tua, this is your season. Michael Penix, watch this offense with a left-handed quarterback. So next year you come in and take command. And then even if they don't pick up his fifth-year option, they give him a 1-year deal.
There we go.
so do you think actually with everything that went on, um, they went ahead and brought in Rush to have three
Then
quarterbacks?
they brought in Cooper Rush to have 4 quarterbacks during training camp. Think about it. Training camp, we always go into training camp with 4 quarterbacks.
Okay.
Just like
And
the
and
Trevor
those
Simeon. If Trevor Simeon wasn't hurt, then we wouldn't brought in Cooper Rush.
okay.
I don't think Cooper Rush was brought in for Tua or Michael Penix. I think it's just for training camp and preseason.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. To me, that's what it looks like. Just bringing in Cooper Rush to have.
Well, Georgia, Texas boy, did you see? Did you see where Penix? It looks like he put on a solid 20 to 30 pounds.
I seen him out there. It's like I just want him to be healthy. If they feel like that he need to sit out this season, and so be it. Zay, what
So,
it do, my boy?
so baby,
Yo, y'all hear me?
Zay,
a long time no see. What's going on,
yes,
brother?
Fellas,
sir.
Chine Love,
What's happening?
3:30. Fellas, I know, bro. It's been a minute. Good to hear from y'all, bro. Been busy, man.
Hey man, every man gotta handle his own business.
Oh yeah, man. It's good to hear from y'all, man. It's been a
Amen.
a lot of shit going on with the training camp today, man.
What?
Yeah,
How you see it,
everybody
big dog?
panicking.
Like, I'm not I'm not necessarily panicking, because if you sit back and just watch all the press conferences and everything, like Penix already told us like he wasn't 100%. He been saying that. So it's just like you kind of expect it, because we wasn't really even hearing nothing last week or did yesterday. We didn't hear nothing yesterday, so it just gave me like a indication, like, all right, Penix probably not going to do the 11 on 11s for real. And then like the Cooper Rush signing, like what Georgia Texas boy was saying, I don't think that's really nothing that serious. I think that's a camp body if he can be able to come up and play in the preseason, because he Cooper Rush really went that. He was good when he was in Dallas when he stepped up for Dak, but then last year when he was with the Ravens, he ain't really he ain't really performed that good last year with the Ravens, because when Lamar went down, I don't know, but it is what it is, bro. I keep telling folks I care about the defense and getting the playmakers a ball. Like, I don't really, this quarterback shit. Folks gonna be fussing about that shit all day.
It ain't really nothing to fuss about.
Yeah, hell no, nah.
Listen,
I ain't talking about y'all, but like You
No.
know the
I'm just talking about
social
anybody.
media. Yeah,
There's
ain't
no
nothing.
need.
There's no need. It's really not.
Yep.
But both of their ass hurt, and I ain't even know because there was some rumors. Somebody leaked out the information about Tua being hurt, and folks were saying that person was lying. And then once we woke up this morning, it was actually true that he had an injury, but
Yeah,
he just didn't.
that was trying to shit on bro talk.
Yeah,
No, he was right
yeah,
though. He told the truth.
yeah. The only thing he didn't
So
There
say,
go
he just
one of the richest Falcons fans I know right there.
yeah. He just ain't know what the injury was. He said he was hurt. He just ain't know what the injury was. The
well, he
source,
didn't.
whoever. Oh,
He didn't
good.
tell no lie.
Yeah, he didn't.
So whoever called themselves attacking my man, they need to retract.
We know who it was.
Well, then he need to retract.
Yeah,
He,
You know that dude ain't gonna retract.
well, then he gonna keep right on till that mouth gonna get him in a situation. That's all I'm gonna say. You can't
yeah,
just
bro.
file on people all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I be trying to tell
Yeah,
folks, man, just keep it football, man. Leave that bullshit out of there, man. Stop
yeah. Hey, man. Some people ain't gonna learn till they learn.
it.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
crazy.
hey,
So what y'all think about Bijan sitting out?
His smart
well,
move, smart businessman.
Hell yeah.
well, I spoke on that when I was talking about that was part of my thing about the Drake London and Pitt payment situation. You know why? You know, you gotta take care of your top shelf, in my opinion. You take care of your top shelf before you do anything else. But
Yeah,
I
I
think
ain't.
they waiting to see what Gibbs gonna get. And they gonna give Bijan more.
Yeah, I think they both. You can tell they both just waiting on whoever gonna go first. Like you can tell. But
Yeah, because we got enough cap space to sign Bijan. Like right now, we sitting at
mhm,
like 38, 39 million.
yeah.
When
And
do you
then
go into effect for 2 more years?
wait,
That's
what
why
you
you make
say?
it inexpensive.
You said 2 more years. What?
Bijan's contract.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, yeah.
so you get Bijan an extension, so he's still gonna have them 2 years, and you just add on. This is
So,
only going on because Jameer Gibbs is sitting out.
so what y'all think gonna be 5 years? Or like a 5 year, 4 year, 4 year, 5 year contract?
4 years.
Okay, that ain't bad. I
Probably
mean,
like
shit, he
four
did.
year,
Yeah,
He
4 years,
deserved
go
it.
ahead and
90
give
or
him
100 million.
Yeah,
for
he
5 years
deserved it.
100.
The motherfucker ain't miss a game. The only game he really missed was the Tampa game Arthur Smith pulled him out of. Other than that, shit, he been present in everything, every training camp. It just because I think all the contracts, Drake, Kyle, like all of them been like 3 weeks apart, 3, 4 weeks apart. So it's just like, you know, I thought Bijan was going to Ben get paid like way before training camp, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
Man, I'm
hey,
just glad football here.
had the Lions made any
Mm-hmm.
big um had they took care of any other players or Gibbs? He just the only one that's looking something this year.
I think Gibbs the only one because I know Amon Ross St. Brown got paid. Jameson Williams still on his rookie contract. Actually, I think
Miss Fan
didn't
Laporta.
he come in the same draft as Drake?
Nah, I
Or did he
think
come after Drake?
it
Did he
might have
come
been
in the
like a
Bijan
year.
draft?
It might have been a year after or before. I
Then
can
they
look
got
it up.
Sam Laporta sit on his rookie contract,
Mm-hmm.
but they already paid Penix Sewell.
Hey man, it don't matter who the Lions get. Two of them gonna handle their business anyway.
Yeah, right.
Cowboy, my God.
What's happening? What's happening?
Man, not much. Been a
Yeah.
minute. Been
Hey,
a minute.
Yes, sir.
hey
Yes,
Zay,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Zay, right now
Mhm.
The quarterback that Cowboy been pushing. At least tomorrow he'll be QB number 1 for the Falcons.
Man, Cowboy been pushing that. He been pushing that
Yeah.
shit for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
He been
Yeah.
playing about that. See,
Yeah.
a lot of Falcons fans, they been playing around with it, like saying
Yeah.
like trolling, but Cowboy did ass
Right.
serious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, and I
Don't
like that. I like when you look, man. I like when a man get on that hill
Yeah.
and say, "I'm up here, knock me
I'm
off
up
of
for
it."
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna lie, I see it though. Like I'm not saying I see him being a starter, but I can see the potential. I can see it's just the footwork. He got to clean the footwork up. When I seen like the
Yeah.
drills they was doing, and he was doing like when you got to step over his feet was a little slow. If he get his feet a little faster, he'll be straight.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you something else too. I'm realistically right. I'm glazing this man, but at the same time too,
Mm-hmm.
I am facing reality. Right. I know he's a development guy, and it's definitely for the future. But I can see this man working up to be number 2. I can see it. And as far as his footwork goes,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it like this. Tom Brady never did clean up here. He never cleaned up his footwork. Tom Brady, if he took off running, he might get you 3-4 yards, maybe. Even in his progression to load up and throw, y'all saw when he first came in the league, that man was doing 7-step drops,
Yeah.
and he changed it up. It went from 7-step drops to 3 to 5, and he really and truly made the 12, 13 man personnel famous because of people like Gronkowski, people like Hernandez, you know, and he had a nice little run game to back him up. So I'm just looking at it like that. That's just me. I mean, realistically, yeah, he a camp body, you know, and he probably 2 clicks ahead of Cooper Rush as to coming in here and literally just to throw some passes, just to try to preserve Penix and Tua. But it's like I've been telling everybody, this is a business. Penix is not guaranteed. I know we fell in love with his huge arm and
Mm-hmm.
the possibility of how it looked, but Penix has no loyalty. Ian Cunningham has no loyalty to Penix because Penix, like I said before, that was Terry Fontenot's vision. That wasn't Ian Cunningham's vision. So he might not be here. And like 330 said earlier, it ain't helping him that this injury is lingering. It's not helping at all.
It's not.
Okay, so let me ask y'all
Nothing
this:
against him.
comparing Penix to the quarterback class of next year, what you thinking? If it was no injuries, it was just quarterback against quarterback. Who you taking?
Oh, I'm taking Arch over Penix.
Oh, hell
You
no.
taking Archie?
Oh no, man.
Nah,
I ain't that
No.
impressed. And I can't
Man,
call no
bro.
names, but I got a source. I got a source in Texas that he ain't say nothing bad about the cat, but he ain't raving like he was about Bijan. My
yeah,
nephew,
because
he down there.
I
I
like,
Nigga,
like I really like the guy out of Oregon though. That's who
yeah,
I
I like
really like.
Moore. What's his name?
I so
Dante Moore?
I look. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would definitely take more over Penix.
I like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
But
I
this my
like that.
question. This my question to y'all, right? Because folks was tripping when I said this. Like, do y'all really feel like if I know we only in day one, and I hate that I want that I'm getting this far into it, this deep into it. But if the quarterbacks don't work out, neither one of them work out, do y'all really see them really? Would you rather be more comfortable trying to get a vet, trade for a vet, or try another young quarterback? Gotta wait for another young quarterback to develop.
Oh my.
Like, that. I don't know. It's just I'm thinking about the
We
team's
gotta draft our
timeline.
quarterback.
I think that depends on what vet is available.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Cause I
Like,
like, yeah,
I
go ahead.
can't sit here and cap. I can't even sit here and cap if Joe Burrow's available next year and we got
Yeah.
money.
Oh, Joe
Yeah.
Burrow's available,
Yeah.
then sure, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know Joe Burrow's gonna cost a pretty penny.
We
We
gonna
got
have a
money.
pretty penny too.
Drake paid.
We gonna have a
Bijan's
pretty
gonna
penny
be
to
paid.
spend.
He's paid.
Plus the
Most
salary
everybody
cap
else
going
on
up.
the contract.
That's my thing with it. Like, I like I like the quarterbacks. They all right, but it's gonna get to a point like, bro, you gotta get somebody that know what the fuck they doing. You
Like,
get what I'm
I
saying?
ain't
Like,
even gonna cap.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna cap. If Lamar Jackson a free agency, a free agent next year, I'll look at him too. With this offense.
What you trying to suggest, Gats boy? Oh, gee, you hear what he trying to suggest?
yeah, because this might be like what if it don't work out with the Ravens this year and they don't win the Super Bowl, because that's really their expectations. Like, I feel
I
like they
think
come
this
out
the
short
last year of
again.
his contract.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, a lot of these niggas could be on the move. Like, and I got a question. Yo, this would be crazy too, but I don't think the Falcons would do it or Buffalo would do it. What if Josh Allen? What y'all think they would move off of him if they
No,
come out short again?
they ain't gonna ever move off Josh Allen. Josh Allen gonna move off them.
Yeah, facts. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
I just been looking. I'm like, shit. I would rather go to me, in my personal opinion. I would rather go the veteran route. I just don't want to go down that try and get another quarterback. I don't know. Maybe because I don't trust this organization to develop a
But
quarterback. I think
I
that's just what
can
it is.
say our coaching staff we have now, they are built to groom a young quarterback.
For
That's one
sure.
thing I can say. With you having Alex Van
Yeah.
Pelt as a quarterback coach, you have Tommy
Yeah.
Reese coming from college. So
Yeah.
we got the coaching staff offensively and defensively to groom young players, especially a young quarterback. That's why I feel like this organization got so much faith in Michael Penix, and they don't want to
Yeah.
rush him. Let him get all the tutelage that he can under Alex Van Pelt and see what we got next year.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
like
only
that too.
saying that because Michael Penix said he could be out another 4 weeks or
Mhm.
sooner. Well, possible 4 weeks. So that's a whole month of training camp. That's going into the third preseason game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cause that's why I like. Cause I don't have no issue with Penix. Like, it's no like, it's some things he got to work on. You get what I'm saying? Like, mechanics wise and everything. Like, he got the arm. I don't think he don't turn the ball over as much to me as the quarterbacks that we had since Matt Ryan left. So it's just, but you can't like ignore the injuries. I know a lot of folks like it gets sensitive when people bring up his injuries in college and all that, but
Mm-hmm.
you can't like ignore that. Like, it's just hard for folks to just really sit there and just accept that. Like, bro, he been hurt. You can't really just rush him out there. You can't throw him out there.
Right.
Especially if his knee ain't all the way there, his knee ain't all the way there. I'm not finna just throw him out there. I don't know. It just, bro, this you gotta see how this shit play out, bro. You
Hey,
gotta see how it
and the
play out.
same thing that his doctor said. That's why he's sitting out possibly in additional 4 weeks. Because he even said himself he could have been cleared. Since he
Right.
have an injury history, they want to take it slow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause it's not like he not out there. Like, he out there still getting work in. It's just not 11 on 11. Everything else, you feel me? He doing the drills, throwing the shit in the net. He doing all the footwork drills. He doing everything. It's just not the full 11 on 11.
Right. Right.
So I don't know. Cause a lot of folks think, oh damn, they favoring Tua. Like, I don't even look at it like nobody favoring nobody. It's just whoever they feel like is going to be ready for week one. That's just who they going to roll with. Like, that's just how I'm looking at it.
Okay,
Yeah.
so let me ask y'all this: if Tua end up being the week one starter and going into week five, we 2-2, 1-3, or 0-4, do we turn it over to Michael Penix?
If we 0-4, yeah.
Bro.
If we any of those other records, it depends on how Tua's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ride
because
with it.
it could be a lot with that. Like, because is he balling out or is the defense saving us? You get what I'm saying? Like,
If he balling out, then there ain't no
mhm,
need to turn it over. That's what I'm trying to tell you,
yeah.
Georgia, Texas boy. You
Well,
don't you don't you don't you
Yeah,
don't break,
I'm only
you don't
saying this
fix
if we got a
what
losing
ain't
record.
broken.
Like I understand, but I'm only saying this. So I'm saying this because just like last year, Michael Penix had losses that wasn't on him, special teams, defense, and stuff like that. And I'm just saying, like, if it comes to week 4, week 5, week 6, and we got a losing record,
well, I was
Yeah,
thinking about, and I had this was before Tua had tweaked his back, and I was saying maybe they're going to. I'm gonna use the word sacrifice now. Don't take this a bad way. They're
For
gonna
sure.
sacrifice Tua until Penix get right. If this is the direction they're going in, just sacrifice Tua. In other words,
that
just let him
let
play.
this be to season.
Yeah, and then whenever Penix is ready, reevaluate the quarterback position based off of his individual performance and where the team is at.
See,
And
my
I think
my
that would be fair.
my little pushback on that is because Chandler, I think we talked about that on Winston's show, right? Because I asked, because I basically said like, if he's not going to play this year, what's the purpose of keeping him? Because my thing is, you gonna sit him on the bench again behind another court. You gonna have him sit again. It's not like he a rookie. It's not his first year. Like this is he gonna be going on year 4. So it's kind of tricky to me because how many times you gonna keep letting him sit, come in and out the lineup, in and out the lineup, in and out the lineup, like that? That'll fuck his development up.
you know
Shit,
what
that's
though?
why I say this
They,
year you
they
got to make a
really
choice.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
well. If you look
Or
at it
you
though,
can get
it's not
Jordan Love.
entirely a bad thing
Hmm.
if Penix is number 2. It's not a bad thing. It actually works in his favor because if you really look at it, if Tua does his thing, even plays out the full first season, right? Penix sits. He's still healing. He's still learning the system. Penix is 27 years old. He'll be 27 years old the second year. Coming up the third year, he will be 28. The
Right,
same
but
age as Tua right now. So it's not a bad thing that Tua. It's not like he's gonna be over the hill. It's gonna be whether or not he'll be totally healed to be able to come in and take over. Me myself, I'm not trusting it. I'm not.
right,
I'm
right.
thinking. I'm thinking the future. I'm thinking down the road, and I'm pretty sure Matt Ryan is already thinking and executing his plan for 2028 and beyond. Because I'm looking at Penix, right? And I know
Hmm.
he's still young, but
Hmm.
you have to wonder, even with those injuries, will he be able to sustain being the future of a football franchise? Because
Exactly.
it's not like it's not a one and done deal. He got to play 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah, because
If we saw what happened to Matt Ryan, it seemed like the more Matt Ryan played, the slower he was getting, and he was looking older. He was getting, and like I said, he getting slower. And it's not like he's real old, but it's his injuries.
yeah,
You have to keep that. You have to keep that in mind because like all the parts that he hurt are parts that the quarterback needs. It's not like he left-handed and he hurt his right hand. You know what I mean? It's not like
yeah,
that. It's like he hurt his left throwing shoulder.
for
And
sure.
if you look at his throwing technique, it's about as awkward as you can get, even for a left-hander. It's different between night and day between how Penix throw and how Tua throws. Go back and look. I mean, yeah, look at it. Pay attention to it. It's a difference.
Yeah, because that been my whole thing, right? Because when you basically said like about him being the franchise quarterback, like if you're a franchise quarterback, that means the expectation. That means you're gonna be here for the next 5, 10 years. So that means we go past this draft because that's what I'm saying. He got to ball out this year,
Right.
Say if he win this job, he got to ball out this year and he got to ball out next year. So folks ain't out here running their mouth saying, "Oh damn, y'all passed on these quarterbacks in last year's draft and y'all stuck with Penix." That's why,
Mm-hmm.
like
Yep.
he gotta be consistently. If you're a franchise quarterback, that means year in and year out. Like
Right.
that means quarterback is not our issue no more. That means we can do everything else with our roster.
Remember,
Mm-hmm.
Jordan Love set for 3 seasons. He ain't started till his 4th year, and then they gave him a 1 year deal. They didn't pick up his 4th year.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
So it's
but
not a bad
okay,
thing. He said.
but check this out. All right, you keep talking about Jordan Love, and I hear what you about the fourth year. You're forgetting the situation Jordan Love was in, and you're forgetting who Jordan Love was sitting behind, and you're forgetting that Jordan Love did not suffer another major injury during that time. The Falcons fucked
I,
this whole thing up 2 years ago. They fucked it up 2 years ago, and it's unfortunate for this young man, but they fucked it up 2 years ago. And
Yeah.
look, at the end of the day, if Tua's stinking it up this year, and shit, and Penix, he still can't get on the field. If Tua's stinking it up this year, then at the end of the day, man, Penix needs to get out of here with Tua. If
Yeah.
Tua is playing well enough this year, there's no reason to fix what ain't broken and what's
Right.
finally
Right.
figured itself out. So either way, Michael
Yeah.
Penix's only hope is that he gets cleared in the next month. Tua either stinks it up so badly those first few weeks or ends up getting injured. But as I
Yeah.
said, the fate of his career is out of his own hands. There ain't no letting him sit in 2026 and putting him out there in
Sitting is
2027.
crazy. I
You're
wouldn't sit him
wasting two
again.
years. You're wasting 2 years.
If he's not healthy, why would you stick him out there? He may not even be healthy.
But my thing is, I always keep saying this. Tua, this man takes us to the playoffs. Mind you, this is the first quarterback since Matt Ryan to take us to the playoffs since the last time we've been in the playoffs. Even like, why would like it just wouldn't make sense to me to revert back to Mike. If this man just took you to the playoffs, why would you not build up? Even though like I feel like Tua, he is what he is. He done had 7, 8 years to show me what in Miami with the weapons he had, and they underachieved. We gotta keep it real. They underachieved because a quarterback play. If you threw any quarterback in the AFC in them years, if you threw a Lamar Jackson or Josh Allen, Pat Mahomes, you gave him Waddle, Chant, Tyreek Hill, all them weapons they had, and they had a decent defense. Had Ramsey, had Jaden Phillips. They had all them guys, and they underachieved. You get what I'm saying? They couldn't play in cold games, like we know all that. But if Tua he takes us to the playoffs, it's gonna be hard for me to be like, all right, it's gonna be hard for them, Ian Cunningham and all them, to say, nah, we
Yeah.
gotta move off of him and go back
It
to
would be
Penix.
absolutely
Oh,
stupid
they
for them
won't
to
move
do
off
it.
from him. They won't.
Yeah.
So when you named all that in Miami, what's the
Mm-hmm.
one thing you missed that you did not say that they had? They didn't have an offensive line. And if you remember, if you watch the last 2 years of Miami football or paid attention
Mm-hmm.
to it, Tua
Mm-hmm.
was bounced around like a pinball machine. He was. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't suffer another concussion.
Yeah,
But we got a
but
heck of an offensive line here.
yeah, it's just my thing with that. It's just like it's just this shit is shaky. That's why I'm just like, yo, it's better for Mike to get back healthy, just keep pushing through that shit. 'Cause he, in my opinion, well, he don't really got the advantage, but if he really lock in and just be on his shit every day, just be consistent every day in training camp, preseason, he got the advantage just because of, he got the rapport with Drake, Bijan, Kyle. Like he done been playing with them for like the last 3 years.
Yeah, I was
But
about to say that.
if that's not the case, then I don't know. But like I said, I'm more trying to see what this defense going to be, who going what the cornerback battle is, who because we got a lot of cornerbacks. I don't know who might get cut. I don't know. Mike Hughes might stay. Kobe Bryant might stay. I don't know.
We do
I'm
have a
really
lot of them. We have 13 to 14 cornerbacks, right?
yeah
That's
we
a
got
lot.
some corners.
Yeah. But one of them went to the pup list today.
Ooh, Billy was it
Billy
Billy?
Bowman? Yeah, he went to the pup list.
Oh yeah, Billy probably not gonna play until like because he still he had an Achilles injury, so he might
Yeah.
not be. Yeah, it's gonna be a little minute till he get back because they
Every
might
time, every
have.
time I hear about Billy, all I can remember is Raheem Morris saying it's bad. It's all bad, you know.
Yeah,
So
Hey,
I'm
but
trying to figure out how bad
seen that
was it.
number 12 playing inside and outside.
yeah, I heard that. I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
okay.
It's good PR anyway.
But y'all know who my favorite player that I want to pan out in this draft. I want is Kendall Daniels. Like I like Avion, I like Zachariah, but it's something about that hybrid
Mm-hmm.
safety position
Yeah.
that's like going on in the NFL right now, but you seeing like the safety converting the linebacker. I was watching a lot of his film
Mm-hmm.
in Oklahoma. Like this boy is lined up everywhere. He lined up in the slot. They got him at the safety. I feel like that's what we need in this defense.
Yeah.
He's 6'5". That boy is 6'5".
Yeah. 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 What's
Aubrey
that? He
got
should
a
be nice too. Harold Perkins should be good too.
yeah. I like
Yeah, he
Perkins
should be
too.
good too. That
Yep.
joke was fast, man. He's fast. He
Hmm.
reminds me of
That's what they
a
that
bigger.
Aubrey like.
Yeah, he reminds me of a
Aubrey
bigger
like
Deion Jones.
safety converted linebackers.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
That's
he
why.
played
Now,
running back. He played running back in high school.
That's why I wasn't
now,
really like. I like Caden Ellis, but like I'm not even just saying it because he went to the Saints, but me personally, I don't really think he was really the best coverage guy. He was versatile.
no, yes,
He was
coverage.
He
versatile.
could not
I agree.
He could
I
not cover
agree.
like that.
Yeah.
Cause y'all
But I
seen.
think that was why we went after Perkins and Daniels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What made Perkins is what they did as a team. If they were trying to double team JPJ, they would light on the
Mhm.
other side with they couldn't line up one on one with Caden Ellis, and then Caden Ellis was doing what Jalen Walker was doing his first
Yep.
season. They were going up and down the line, which it confused the offense. They didn't know who to block.
Mhm. Like these
But
boys, this defense, they fast. They got some fast
yeah,
everywhere. Like that's what I'm saying. Like we should be able to get to the quarterback, but
yeah.
we gotta stop the run. I ain't gonna lie. Like stopping the run, that's something we gotta work on a little bit better.
Ooh, and that's why I was hoping that we would throw our name in the hat for Vito Vale, man. I was hoping,
Yeah.
but Vito Vale would have
Man,
came.
you
He would
know
have been
that ain't
expensive.
happening.
He would
You
be
know that
expensive.
ain't happening.
He might
Yeah.
go to Tom Brady gonna try to bring him to Vegas. He might try to go to Vegas. He gonna try to get him to go
But he
to
think
the
going to be on the
Raiders.
East Coast. I
As
mean,
long as
on
he
the
don't
West
go
Coast.
to
He
the
think he want to be on
Rams.
the West Coast.
Oh yeah. He could work 49ers.
Yeah,
They
San Diego and the Rams.
they
They
ain't gonna
they even
trade him
said
in the
Man,
something about the
division.
Raiders.
rather him go to the Chargers or the Raiders
Yeah,
Yeah.
than the
he go to the
Rams or
Rams, man. It's
the
gonna be
49ers.
man. Good
Oh
gracious.
boy. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I'm gonna
And
hate
Darnold
Tampa
been
for
on
that.
back then.
I'm gonna hate Tampa for that.
Tampa ain't gonna let them come to us.
Hell no.
Yes,
If they
what
let them
about
come,
this Baker situation?
they'll
Baker
rape us
Mayfield
if
sitting
they let them
out.
come here.
Shit, Baker got approved. He got approved it this year too. Cause a lot of people we in this division.
Right,
We know what the hell going on.
right,
Yo, Baker, don't get me wrong. He been balling out since he been at Tampa. But
right.
we not gonna sit here like last year. Cause I sat there and watched that whole NFL documentary. I watched that whole shit, the quarterback shit. I watched the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I get he a competitor, but he shouldn't have played through them injuries. Him playing through that injury last year is the reason why he sold the season last year playing through that injury. He fucked his shoulder. He couldn't throw that ball like how he used to.
Right.
So So he got to prove it this year too, because he was talking about Steve Wilkes. So Steve Wilkes cut me, or we gotta beat them. I'm like, man, you don't go out there and
Oh
play, nigga.
man, he's sitting out. The Baker want more money.
Baker sitting out.
Yeah.
Oh hell no.
He might as well. He might as well sit out because our defense is gonna come get him. We're gonna go
How we
get
doing?
him. Oh, he may as well sit out. I'm telling you,
Man.
Tua gonna listen. We gonna run the tables in the NFC, man. We running the tables, ain't no question.
That defense, I'm trying. That defense, it's the defense, bro. The
Yeah.
offense just gotta come together. They gotta spread the ball around. Tommy Reeves, they gotta do what they gotta do. But that defense, I'm more confident in that than the quarterback situation, the wide receiver core. Like, so we gonna see. We gonna see.
Did y'all see the Falcons video that they dropped on the rise?
Yeah, yeah. I watched that I watched that last night.
Man, the way Jim Over beat Coach of the boys up, I rock with that.
Yeah, I was thinking like when I was watching, I'm like, shit. I want to know what he was saying to them after that Bryce Young game. I know he was on their ass.
Hey, Jeff Over told them boys, I don't want the world to know me. I want them to know y'all. I ain't one
Yeah.
of them coaches who want to be famous and do this and do that. No, I want y'all to be the reason we winning. I want y'all to be the reason we the number one defense. I rock with that.
Mm-hmm. That's why folks think he gonna be a head coach. That's why he might shit. Whatever he do this year, if he take another step with his defense,
Yeah.
folks gonna be calling him. They gonna be calling him.
We need to be preparing like right now. Right now.
Yeah. Because if he leaves, the only person I can think that could probably come here is probably maybe Jim Schwartz.
I
Yep.
was finna say the same thing.
Yep.
I was finna
Yep.
say the same thing.
Yep.
Because I think he laid off. I don't think he got a job right now. I think he's just laying off
Nope.
this year because he ain't get that
Nope.
Browns job.
Yep. And then Cleveland hired our linebacker coach to be their new DC.
Oh yeah, Mike Rutenberg.
Yep.
Yep, they got him over there. So
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie, they should go at the Vita Vez. The Browns, if anything, I feel like they should go at them.
He ain't going to. He want an opportunity to get him a ring.
Oh yeah,
That's why he
yeah.
chose. That's why he went. That's why he chose the West Coast. All three teams over there got a chance to legit contend for the Super Bowl.
And I think he's from California too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, he
Cali
up
boy.
there in Washington. He's from Washington.
Yeah, because he
Washington.
went to I think he went to Washington. Yeah, he went in college. Yeah.
Yeah, and he got family in California and Washington. So he might be trying to get close back to the family and try to get him a Super Bowl ring.
Yeah. Get that man up. Because he ain't really, I'm not gonna lie, last year that wasn't really I was looking at his numbers and all that. He ain't really have an impactful year last year.
Who that? Vita Vale?
Yeah. Vita Vale wasn't really that.
But it was he did better than most interior linemen. It just it was down from his results. His
Well, babe blowing up right in front of our eyes. Like Evans left, everybody like, shit, I don't want to be there no more.
Hey,
Get out of here.
I've been on this show for a minute. I've been telling y'all that motherfucking defense is trash. I keep telling y'all. All they got is
lost somebody else. Who that? Devin. They lost what his name? Devin Bush or what his name is?
Oh, the linebacker. He retired. What's his name? Devin.
No, he went to
Levante.
Levante David.
Levante. Devin went to was it Detroit? No, Chicago.
Devin
He went
Lloyd
to
went to the
Chicago.
Panthers. Devin Lloyd went to the Panthers.
Yeah.
You talking about the one from Jacksonville?
Oh, you might be thinking about the wrong Florida team, Cowboys.
Huh?
You talking about Devin Lloyd from
he said
No,
Devin
not
Lloyd.
Devin Lloyd. No, what's the name that he went to Chicago from Tampa.
Devin Bush, yeah.
Devin Bush,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't even know he moved. Yeah, because they getting younger. They trying to change because what they got Devin Bang, whatever edge rusher they drafted. So I still don't like their defense, but
Ruben Bang.
Yeah. So and they got Keontae Scott over there, the nickelback. He snagged him up too in the
Yeah.
draft.
2 hurricane, all about the you, baby.
You know,
Mm.
have to get burnt by Zachariah Branch. Don't worry about
I'm trying to tell you, bro. We're gonna fry their ass. Gonna fry
That
'em.
good. I take that.
it. Hey
I
man, y'all
take that.
heard that child out
I just
there?
hope Jake Matthew eat his Wheaties all season because he gonna be lined up with Ruben Bain.
Yeah.
Man,
He
Jake
gonna have to
Matthews gonna get pancakes all day.
he
Jake
gonna
gonna hold
have
his
to
own. I think
yeah,
Jake gonna hold his own.
he gonna have to tap into that old man strength. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all heard that our boy Tyler Algier, the third running back out here in Arizona?
Oh
Say what
yeah.
now? What happened?
Tyler Algier is the third running back for the Falcons.
So
Oh
James Conner,
yeah.
James Conner coming back.
Their depth chart is
Dirty was talking about like most of the videos you don't see on like on YouTube, like on Twitter,
Right.
they be dropping them training camp videos.
Yeah.
Y'all boy Elijah Wilkinson, his ass out there getting his ass torched out there. But I fought for cussing about it.
torch, boy. I'm
Shit,
talking about
every
torch.
other word that comes out of my mouth is a cuss word. You should know by now, Zay.
I was trying to be respectful, bro. I'm trying to respect the platform. My fault, bro.
Listen,
But hell yeah.
look, grandmama ain't gonna see it, Zay.
I bet, yeah, she ain't gonna see it. She ain't gonna know nothing about it. She ain't gonna know nothing about it.
Yeah.
But what? That boy Elijah Wilkinson, man, his ass out there getting fried. Bro, the play, I think it was Walter Nolan. I don't think he seen him. I don't know. You know Elijah Wilkinson, he don't never see shit. Motherfucker will be walking right past his ass. Bro, he clotheslined the shit out Gardner Minshew. That motherfucker- And then like, see, I look at the whole play. Like when I'm watching football, I watch the whole play. Is you gonna turn around and help pick your quarterback up? Cause that man got clothesline. He ain't even turn around and try to pick the man up, bro.
Wow.
I was like, yeah, that shit is fucking crazy.
Hey man, I had to do it again, man, but I got to run. I'll see
All
y'all on Friday.
right,
All
All right,
Cowboy.
man. Y'all hold it down. Have a
right,
good show, man.
Cowboy.
Have a good show. Out.
My God. Yeah, man. Shit. Training camp been crazy. I've been watching us, but I've been watching like all the other teams though. Like that shit.
Man, there been so many injuries.
Yeah, Carolina, they just
They
lost
won,
Brazzell.
but they lost Brazil and they lost Nick Scorton like last week.
Yeah, he out for the season. I seen that.
Yep. Then the
But they
Bengals, they lost Shamar Stewart.
oh yeah, I saw that injury, man. His leg bent. I was like, oh, that shit was
Who you
I
talking
was like,
about?
Shamar Stewart.
Oh yeah, damn.
That was nasty. That injury was a little nasty.
Man, there was a lot of injuries today.
Mhm. Shit, Brian Robinson got hurt today.
I told him that.
Yep.
I
But he
think
walked off though, so
yeah, they say he
he
came back to the sideline. Yeah, I seen that part. Yeah. Hell yeah, Brian Robinson was getting all them reps. Bijan, you seen Bijan out there? He looked like he was mad as shit. He couldn't play out there.
He doing
I
what's
think
best
that
for
was a team
business.
call. I
Mhm.
think that was a team call.
Yeah, it definitely
Even
was.
they know they was gonna make him sit out.
Well, why they making him sit out?
I'm telling you, they waiting to see what Gibbs get. As soon as Gibbs get paid, Bijan gonna get paid just like that.
Shit, you might as well go ahead and make him. You can get a little better of a deal right now. Why wait?
It ain't no rush. He's still on the contract for 2 seasons.
They picked up that
It ain't no.
fifth year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he picked up his fifth year. Shit, but I feel you, Chandler. Shit, you could get it out the way, but shit, if you got a chance to pay him less money
Why?
than if the
Why
Lions
you
want,
why you procrastinating on this shit?
what
because
his
they
deal?
want to make sure Bijan is the highest paid running back in NFL history. So whatever deal he
Bijan
gets,
wants to make sure of that. The Falcons should be looking to get the best deal for them.
Mm.
they are gonna get the best deal. You gonna
At the
lock
time,
Bijan
at
up
the
for
time,
the
well,
next
regardless,
6 years.
at the time they pay him, he will be the highest paid, so they'll still get all that, media coverage and stuff. They'll be able to say we signed him the most because, I mean, shoot, either before or after. Just go ahead and get it done now. Stop the holdup.
You about to have Bijan Robinson as a Falcon for the next 6, 7 years, depending on if the contract is a 4 year deal or a 5 year.
Yeah, that shit gonna get done this week for sure. That shit for sure gonna get done this week. But if
Oh,
he
they're
get
gonna
that
have to do.
bag,
They're gonna have to do some damage control after the shit we heard today.
what? Why you say that?
Shit, hey,
Oh,
sound like
about the tour and the Penix and stuff. Yeah,
Oh, gee,
Oh
what
yeah,
I
yeah.
say? I could smell the dumpster fire all the way from the other side of town.
He
Man.
said it for us. Say he looked up in the air, man, seen a rainbow, but it was dumpster juice spraying in the air.
man, you gonna be
I
all
knew
right,
where it was
man.
coming from.
You
Yeah.
gonna be all right.
Yeah,
You'll be all right.
I ain't gonna fully go too crazy on it. Even though today, I'm not gonna lie, when I seen that news, I kind of was a little. I was like, damn, but because me, I'm just big on like, man, we gotta get all the reps we can get. That's just how I look at it. Like, I'm big on
Yep.
getting reps
That's
first.
my point right there.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody
That's
talking
why
about when
I
these
say
guys come back and when they come back, how much reps are they gonna have under them going into the preseason?
Yeah.
right.
But
Live
my
act.
only thing is, it's not like because like I was saying earlier, even though he just not getting 11 on 11, he's still out there getting the footwork drills, the under center drills, the 7-on-7s, and because they said he was the first one out there today. I think what they said in the Wanya Morris, he said it was like 8 o'clock. He was out there jogging. Mike was out there jogging, like the first one out there. So it's not like he not doing nothing. Like he's still doing like what he's supposed to be doing. It's just he limited. He just can't do full go on 11 on 11. And then shit, the pad's not even on yet, but it's just gotta get them damn reps. I do want him to get all the reps he can get because this is a big year for him. Like it's just gonna be hard for me to be like, man, he just don't. You don't want Mike missing out on nothing.
Oh yeah,
It's a big
it's
year
a
for him.
big year for both of their careers. Doesn't make
Yeah,
it or break it.
yeah. So just gotta see how it play out. I seen Zach around. I mean, I don't think it didn't even really look like they was doing too much today though. To be honest.
Well, no, they weren't. Could they shoot? Of course, they weren't doing too much today. What could you really do with Jack
No
Strand being
quarterback.
your first string? Yeah,
Nah, facts.
we didn't see
And
any clips of Jack Strand really doing too much. I mean, shit. Most of that's. I wouldn't even be shocked if all they did today was a 7-on-7. To be honest with you.
yeah, 'cause to be honest, that means that today would be a day like if I'm the defense, I see Jack Strand out there, motherfucker. Man, I'm getting that ball. Cause you
I'm
know he
going
a new quarter.
crazy.
Yeah, I'm going crazy, especially if I'm Avion, all them new guys. Shit, that's the perfect time to tear up a quarterback that ain't played yet for real. And Cooper Rush, shit. But they ain't got no pads on or nothing. They ain't really doing nothing too crazy yet. Cause I was looking at the quarterbacks we could have got, like quarterbacks that could be a quarterback 3. I seen Josh Dobbs on there. I'm like, shit. I was like, why we ain't get Josh Dobbs? I like we could have got Josh Dobbs or shit. Desmond Ritter. I ain't gonna say. I'm not saying I want Desmond Ritter, but Desmond Ritter was on that list. Who else was on there? I think they had Diego Pavia. He was he was on that list. It was a couple quarterbacks on that was still like available for free agency if we wanted to put him as a quarterback 3 emergency quarterback. But shit, it is what it is though.
That would have been crazy if Desmond Ritter's name would even came up in a conversation.
Yeah,
That
because I
would have
was
been
looking.
wild.
Yeah, because I was looking because I looked at that list earlier 3:30. I was like, oh, like so what third string quarterback could we get? Like who's still available? They had Russell Wilson on there. I'm like, we ain't gonna get Russell Wilson. Russell Wilson, no, he retired. I'm tripping. Russell Wilson retired, but it wasn't really nobody on that list. It wasn't nobody. I was like, God damn, Trevor Simeon, what the hell? I was like, I don't know what the hell happened to that man. Shit, crazy.
But you know what? This would have been ideal for Desmond if he had anything left in the tank as far as development because of
Hmm.
the staff that we have. It would have been ideal for him.
Yeah,
But I
but
know a
what?
lot, I think we're over him though. I think as a whole, the Atlanta Falcon fans are over Desmond.
Yeah, they ain't even gonna bring him back. Nope, they ain't gonna work that boy out.
Nah.
Cause he might go. Cause what the last place where he was at last year, he was in Cincinnati, he was in Oakland, he was at a couple spots, but cause he at that point in his career, he just trying to just work out for a team, try to stay on the roster, just to put some bread in his pocket. That's the point he at now for real. Cause I think just trying to be a starter, that shit that shit been over past 2023. So that's just how that shit go. Cause I'm sitting there, I watched that whole NFL, that quarterback shit. That shit taught me a lot. It taught me a lot about what the quarterbacks, what they go through behind the scenes and all that. Like, even that Joe Flacco situation, like, cause even though he at the point in his career, he still he still want to play, but he know he not a starter no more. So it was like Cleveland, they just wanted up trading him just to give him an opportunity to at least still play. So that's why they sent him to Cincinnati. But you still don't. I wouldn't have traded him in the division, but I guess they were trying to do right by him. So Cleveland dysfunctional anyway. So this shit crazy.
So in realistically,
Hmm.
we got at least another week before we can seriously speak on our quarterback situation outside of what we got now. Would that be fair to say?
Yeah, I mean maybe shit. They might throw Tua out there maybe Saturday, maybe. But if he ain't out there Saturday, then shit, it's probably gonna be a week. But because I can't, bro, they go that quarterback shit is just it was just I think the whole fan base just in a they everybody panicking right now. Everybody they panicking like.
Okay. I've heard a lot of optimism, right?
Hmm.
But that's cool.
Right.
But are the people that are, I'm not going to say panicking, the people that are really concerned about the upcoming season based off of what we have right now, could can we say that that is fair though? That's a fair emotion.
What the basically panic right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair because it go back to what I was saying earlier. Like you missing some reps, but then it's holding back the competition. Cause I don't even know how they really going about the competition. Cause AVP saying one thing, he's saying like shit. Mike ain't back. It ain't really a competition, but then Tua out. It's I can't blame bro. We got an impatient fan base, but I can't blame these fans for acting the way how they act because you ain't been in the playoffs in almost a decade. So how it's really hard to be patient. So I don't know because it's some optimism. It's some optimistic fans, but it's some fans. It's like man, I ain't finna be buying into this shit like how I used to. Like so, people just gotta they got to calm down. Just let the shit play out. Just see how it go. I don't know.
Well, my thing is, reason why I asked that, my thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Mm-hmm.
It does nobody any good to in some situation to be safe. And I think that the high road take right now, the high road discussions, that's being safe so that people can't. And it just seems like in this
Yeah.
space, man, everybody wants to be right. Everybody wants to, well, I'm just saying everybody that's doing the safe part.
Yeah.
They do that to so nobody can come back and say, well, you said this and you said that.
Yeah,
But
because folks don't be standing on they like if you feel a way, speak how you feel. Like don't
right, stand on business.
yeah, because it's just
Right
like
now,
mm-hmm.
go ahead. Go
Oh,
ahead.
go ahead.
Well, like I'm just gonna say this right quick. Like I said earlier, I was telling Wallace, I said, yo, man, I'm going on the facts. Tomorrow, Jack Strand is quarterback number one. Cooper Rush is there. And until that lineup changes, that's what I'm standing on.
Nah,
You know what
just
I'm saying?
yeah, just basically Jack until whenever they get because Jack not. I'm not saying Jack not the lead in the quarterback competition, but right now he's the guy. So
Right.
it's actually a good opportunity for him, especially him
There you
being
go.
you get what I'm saying, being an undrafted free agent and all that. He getting a chance to get number one reps. A lot of undrafted quarterbacks, third string quarterbacks, they
Get
don't
number
get
one
that
rep.
opportunity. You feel me? So
Exactly.
so it's a perfect time for him to really show if he really because he really got to impress the coaching staff. It's about showing the quarterback coach and see, you know, because he gonna be young, make some young mistakes, but if he can actually kind of be decent, make the right reads, make some good throws, and give the front office something confident about, like, yeah, we can keep him on our roster. He can be our third string guy. And we can, and if it's emergency shit, we can throw him in there because we trust him because he played with the ones already. So it's a
That's what
good
I'm talking
opportunity
about
for
right
him.
there. You
Yep.
gotta look at it like that.
Yep.
You know, don't shun this dude's opportunity.
Hell
So
no.
everything you said, man, there's no argument.
Mm-hmm.
This guy right now, he might still be awake looking at film on himself or
Mm-hmm.
studying some plays or going over notes that his coaches gave him that he need to work on or whatever. This is where
Mm-hmm.
you at. I'm pretty sure his agent called him and said, "Hey man, look, this is where you are.
You gotta make the
You
best out of this shit.
you got." He might know some inside scoop, right?
Mm-hmm.
He might tell this dude, say, look, like you, let's just say, for instance, you on the staff, and just like you said, Tua might be back Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, look, you got today, tomorrow, Friday.
All these days in between. Yep.
This is what you got. Make the best out of it. What do you need? What can I do for you so that you can show these guys what you got? because Tua coming. I'm hearing Tua is coming back Saturday. So with all of that being said, man, it's all about opportunities and 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 these players. Uh, if you really knew the stories, a lot of those guys that was undrafted, or a lot of those guys like um going back to do you guys remember Brent Grimes?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, for the
Played
five
cornerback
year
for us.
defense. Yep.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
undrafted man. He came in and just took advantage of his opportunity.
Yep.
And and became a serious player on our defense. In that secondary, man, I'm talking about this cat backed down for nobody, and he was a small guy. But
Had a chip on his shoulder.
this could be one of those stories, man, where in Atlanta that a guy like Jack Strand didn't get lost in the wash of being an
And I think
undrafted quarterback.
from, and I think it just comes from the front office just being cautious.
Yeah, that's
For
cool.
sure.
That's great.
Cautious with Tua.
But that shouldn't,
The doctor
even if
just
they're
being
being
cautious.
cautious,
Like,
that shouldn't take away from Jack Strand's opportunity for himself.
right.
Be like, hey man, if you have faith and you believe that God opened doors for you, hey, this might be the door or the window or whatever it is being open for you, Jack Strand. You better take advantage of it. And if the skills in you, you better bring them out.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying.
yeah, because it's the pot. He could be able to, depending on his tour, if he even come back Saturday. But don't get me wrong, I'm not saying, and I know you're not even saying like, oh, Jack Strang, he gonna be a starter. Like we not really saying that, but we saying what could actually, you know, it's a possibility that he can really impress the coaching staff. Especially this is a new coaching regime and all that. So they observing everything, every position, like it's competition everywhere. So they want to see who they can really trust to throw out there. Whether it's even in the preseason, who get the most reps in the preseason, who you get what I'm saying. So you gotta
Right.
make your name. You gotta make your name. But I feel like it's we just gotta be. I think Penix and Tua, they're gonna be all right, but we don't know how long all that shit gonna take. So it's just like it kind of falls in Strange's hands a little bit to try to make the best impression as he can. So
Hey,
it's all on him to really
the
make the
best,
best of it.
just like 330 just said. Hey, you gotta do the best with the opportunities that you get. Right now, he QB1.
Huh? That,
Mike,
that-
Yep. Hey
Mike
man.
might be back within 4 weeks, like 2 weeks. Like he might miss the first preseason game, but just like everybody been saying, he's
Mhm.
there. He's still running the plays. He's still getting the reps. He just ain't doing full 11 on 11.
Uh,
And the scenario that we can get out of this. Okay, let's say Tua and Penix come back and do whatever they're designed to do, right?
mhm.
But Jack Strand can solidify himself for a strong consideration for a backup quarterback for next year, based off of whatever the scenario might be moving forward without quarterbacks.
See,
Because
and
one of them
oh,
might be gone next year.
yeah, and that's a start. Like
Right.
that's another step because he probably, unless shit really go left, he gonna be a day one starter. Like if everything just Tua and Penix, both of their
Oh,
injuries,
yeah.
just you get what I'm saying. But right now, he could be able to, because that could be his way to stay on the roster. Cause you get what I'm saying? Like you got to work through it because you undrafted, you basically a third string quarterback, so you got to work your way up. Cause they not just gonna hand him no number one starter position. You get what I'm saying? So If he can be able to be a second string quarterback going in the next season, that's a plus for him. And then who knows what happened next year? If a starting quarterback might go down for a few games, and you might need a stretch. Like he can come in like David Mills did for C.J. Stroud last year. Come in for 4 straight games, go 4-0. You get what I'm saying? As a backup quarterback, that's trust right there. That shit can get
And
you paid.
when Strauss came back, was there any controversy about putting him back in the game as a
How?
starter?
Who, David Mills? Hell yeah. Because they
Oh,
oh, go ahead.
no, I was asking. So their fans wanted to ride out with Mills?
See, my brother, he's actually a Texans fan. So
Okay.
that's why I actually know about it. But he would prefer David Mills because he felt like before CJ got there, he looked at it like David Mills didn't really have the weapons that CJ had. You get what I'm saying? Like he didn't have Tank. I think he had Nico Collins early on, but he didn't have like Tank Dell and um Joe Mixon. They ain't have all them guys over there. So but he felt like shit because he beat the Bills. David Mills, he beat the Bills last year. You get what I'm saying? But don't get me wrong, their defense was on point, but shit, he held it down while he was hurt. And then you seen CJ in the playoffs. That shit, that ain't look good. So, cause David Mills, I wanted David Mills in free agency. I was like, shit, if we can get David Mills, I was cool with that. And see what he got as a backup. Like, but hey, I don't think David Mills that bad. But if Jack Shrine, he can do something similar to that. He could be able to get it, even if it's with the Falcons or not with the Falcons, or whether it's with somebody else that might believe in him, that's willing to, it could be like a Malik Willis type of situation. Like he can go to another team, get paid like Malik Willis, and they'll crown him the starter or something. So 'cause y'all know how the league work, man. How
Oh
they
yeah.
work. Yeah, that should be crazy. They'll pay him that money. So just gotta see.
But see, he made. I mean, that resume of them 4 games, you can't dispute that.
Hell no.
And
That's
and
4-0.
and, and teams are probably waiting for Houston to drop the ball.
Yeah.
Drop
But
the ball you want to.
he ain't look bad in them games, man. You feel me? 330. He did not look bad in them games. He got a
Right.
nice, like him and Jack Strand kind of a game like similar in a way. So
So if Houston part ways with CJ, would y'all say CJ in Atlanta?
mm, I wouldn't be mad at it. I seen what he did in his rookie year, and then because they winded up, I think they got rid of Bobby Sloyd. They got rid of Sloyd last year, and then CJ's O line was a little banged up last year. They ain't really had the best of O line because it was like a game I watched. I think they went against the Jets. He got sacked like 9 times in like one game, but it's just, mm, I would take a chance on it. Damn, I don't know how to feel about that. I'm not gonna lie, I really don't know how to feel about that.
He's healthy.
He is healthy though. He is.
Hmm.
It just depends on how much, cause the money he might want, cause what he might want like 50. How much quarterbacks getting now? Because is it getting close to like 60 now? 60 million?
I think Dak getting 60.
Damn. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't overpay. It'd be hard to pay CJ Stroud. That the money, I think it's a financial thing with it. I would be cool with it. It just depends for how much. Because this is a situation right now. Like even him, Bryce Young, he even fighting for it because they ain't really get nowhere with no extension either. He fighting to
Man,
get some money.
I've been saying this the whole time about Bryce. You going on what, year 4 and ain't had a winning season yet.
Yeah.
The Panthers looking at this draft as a quarterback. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's a lot of Penn fans I know, man, they wish they didn't even trade all that capital to get Bryce. Like they felt like they could have just stayed at that because where they was where was they at in the draft for in that draft when Caleb Williams on them got drafted? I think they was like 9. They was like 8 or 9. They was still in the top 10. They still had a top 10 pick, but they wanted Drake May. Like they wanted a couple Pan fans I talked to. They wanted Drake May. Like
Of course, they wanted the North Carolina boy to
you
stay
feel
in
me?
North Carolina.
You feel me? Like it was
Who else
just
know about Drake May more than them?
yeah. Cause grew up Cam Newton. He was a big Cam Newton fan.
That
So it
was
was
why the
just
Seahawks wanted Michael Penix.
yeah. See y'all fan. I remember that.
Shit, I
Cause
know
that's when they was
I would have loved to have had Drake May.
Fartno said he tried to trade up though. He did an interview with that podcast Matt Ryan was on. He was talking about he was trying to trade up
For
in that
Drake May?
in that 2024 draft. He was looking at the top quarterbacks like May, Daniels.
And Daniels. I
Yeah, but
heard they wanted Daniels.
yeah, they wanted Daniels, but they wasn't coming off them picks. So that's when they pivoted and basically just said, okay, they looked at Mike and everything. They looked at the injury. They was trying to get like the injury report from like that. Yeah, I was like, shit, trade up, get Jaden Daniels. I was saying that shit the whole time. I was like, get Drake or Jaden. Because I was like, but I was like,
So how would
Chicago.
y'all feel? So how would y'all feel if the Falcons say, okay, Tua, you gonna start until Michael Penix is ready, and then they gonna turn it over to Michael Penix?
Once again, what if Tua's playing well?
I would just keep that going. And like I said, I'm not even the biggest Tour fan. I don't think like if
I
we
would
think a
keep it going
long
as
time,
well. I would keep
yeah,
it going as well.
yeah. If we think a long term, I don't think he can lead this team to a Super Bowl, in my personal opinion. But if somebody got the hot hand, you cannot like just not let that person keep going and keep playing. Just let him keep playing. If he got the offense going, everybody eating. Just like how Kirk Cousins was the first 9 games of the season. If he eating shit, just let him keep going. Unless shit go bad. But if he flowing, he get us to the playoff, we win like 10, 11 games, you gonna have to stick with that. Cause I keep saying, like, yo, Mike is because he was an older rookie. Like what? How old was he when we drafted him? He was like 24, 25. Bro, it's gonna be hard for me to sit there and just keep flip-flopping quarterbacks. That shit is too.
Yeah.
I can't keep doing that
At
every
that
year.
point, you're living in dysfunction.
That's
You enjoy dysfunction if you keep doing that.
that shit not
So
gonna
what
work.
the plan is, Tua is gonna play this whole season, but next year they're gonna turn it over to Mike.
That
And
was
then
my
what? Okay.
theory.
What if
Let's
Tua takes us to the
sacrifice to it.
playoffs?
That's what I'm saying. If he takes us to the playoffs, how can you revert back? It just that's my only thing with that Georgia Texas boy. If if
Listen,
he
we've been talking about this whole time.
I
Friends.
know it just I can't see
There
I
ain't
We
can't
nothing to
see
all
that.
talk
agree
about. If he takes us to the
because we don't
playoffs,
want to
he's
end
the
up like
guy.
Minnesota. I agree,
Yeah. Because
but
I
Especially
Nate,
with the
that's
new
gonna be on
regime.
the table. As soon as the report come out that Mike is ready to play, you're gonna have some people saying, no matter what, put Mike in.
Huh.
But see, that
Okay.
was my new theory, though. That was my new theory. Sacrifice Tua till Penix
But but
gets
but you
healthy.
but you're talking about for like 5 weeks.
Okay.
Georgia Texas boys talking about the whole season.
Or for 5 weeks. It was like I was saying
Well,
earlier.
well, for five
And
weeks, that's one thing.
reevaluate.
But
Even if we okay,
that's
so
if
because if the
Tua.
long term plan is Michael Penix, then they brought Tua in here for insurance. They don't care if we're 4-1, 5-0, 3-2. When Mike is ready, they feel like okay, Mike is
Oh well,
ready.
they better care because if we're 5-0, Tua better not come out. I don't care what the.
Hey,
I don't
hey,
care.
I ain't
Georgia
gonna.
Tech,
Yeah,
boy. Let me take that another angle with that for Chandler and Zay.
talk to me.
Let's
I
say
want to hear
let's
you
say
going.
let's say it's let's say we 5-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
But tour numbers suck. The defense been winning games for us. Penix is 100% healthy and looking decent.
I still wouldn't. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
You'll still stick with Tua?
Yeah, I still stick with Tua because you
I
winning
would stick
games.
with
Unless
Tua.
you go 5-1, if you go from 5-1 to five and like, say if you lose like
That's what I was
what
getting ready to
four, if
say.
you lose like four out of your last five, or like five out of your next
That's what
six
I was getting
games,
ready to say.
then you make that change.
Yeah,
Especially if it's
okay.
because a quarterback play.
But he was already playing bad. The defense was the defense in the run game was pretty much saving us.
Once again, it's
Like
about
Bijan,
optics. It's about optics. And, and,
like you
and
said,
listen,
like you said Buffalo and the Rams.
Yeah.
Bijan beat them, not
oh,
the rest of the team.
okay, but it's about optics once again. It's about
Okay.
optics. You gotta listen. We're 5-1. I don't care how the dude's been playing. We're 5-1. He hasn't lost us too many, if any, games. Once this dude loses us
But
a
that'll
game or
be
two,
the
then
same thing,
okay.
just like Houston. That'll be the same situation like Houston. Davis Mills, you gonna play until CJ Stroud is ready to come back.
But
Was that
see,
at the
this
beginning of
this
the
my
season or during the season?
There's a difference in that. C.J. Stroud was already their franchise quarterback, and they got into the playoffs.
that's why I was ready to say, because we don't know, because I don't know what Tua role is. I really don't know what his role is. In my opinion, how I'm looking at the whole shit, it looked like he trying to come in and try to actually be a starter.
Oh yes, he
But then
is,
it's like,
without a doubt.
because he's not a bridge quarterback. That's not really it don't sound like nothing like that. Unless,
Do it trying to rejuvenate his career.
yeah, it don't seem like, all right. Because Penix been here 3 years, but let's be real, he not our guy. We don't know if
Nope.
he's the
He
guy
ain't
He is
yet.
not.
showing anything that he's our
He-
guy.
you get what I'm saying? And don't get me
That's
wrong.
because the last regime messed up his growth
And
plan.
I
We got to remember, Michael
facts.
Penix he wasn't supposed to start until this season.
And you also got to remember, he is not this current regime's guy.
It's just because I just look at the timeline. Like, it's just
You better.
hard. It's hard for me to just, and I get it. He did not get a fair shake. I say this all the time. I never
Not.
seen a rookie quarterback, come in at the end of the season being thrown in the fire and having to take his team to the playoffs. Usually you see quarterbacks come in at the end of the season like Patrick Mahomes when they had Alex Smith, and he just played the rest, like probably like the last 2-3 games of the season, but they was already in the playoffs. You get what I'm saying? That situation was a little bit different. This is not that. Like, Penix shit been fucked up since day one. But I don't know what the front office and them thinking, because you may never know. They might not give a fuck. If they trying to win, they not trying to, like, I just don't see them trying to keep trying to hold this man
Man,
hand, hold his hand.
they ain't trying
You
to play
feel me?
around with this dude.
It's just, I just gotta keep it real, because I see how these organizations, man, they do some fucked up shit. Like, but then you gotta understand, everybody's situation is different. Even Penix said it. His situation wasn't like Bo Nix. It wasn't like everybody in the draft class, G and Daniel. Most of them niggas started off the rip. You get what I'm saying? They got a chance to
Mhm.
play at the beginning. Penix ain't get to play. Penix didn't even know when he was going to play. He just had to stay ready, watch the games, take mental reps, and just basically like, if it was me in this game and not Kurt, this is what I would have did. if Kirk fucking up, checking it down when he shouldn't have checked it down, I would have probably threw it to this other guy because I see the other guy over there, but Kirk dumbass threw it over there. You get what I'm saying? So it's a lot with that, but it's just the timeline. He going on year 3, going, and then next year will be year 4. He gonna be like 26, 27. It's just gonna be. That's why this year is important for him. He gotta win this competition. He gotta win this competition. He gotta really show that he the franchise quarterback. You the franchise quarterback. That means you played multiple years. You can be. You gonna be here for 10+ years, however long. Winners games. That's what a franchise quarterback is. He not. He hasn't shown that yet. Cause it's been unfortunate, but it's still what they always say, like it's a performance based league.
Yeah.
So
And he was
I,
on path last season. When he
he
got hurt,
was
he had 9 touchdowns and only 3 interceptions. Like he was on track.
for sure. Cause like I said, I don't have an issue with Penix. I feel like he can make any throw on the field. He can make any throw. He can get that bitch out of his hand. He not gonna force it. It be times I watch him, he'll scramble out, throw it out of bounds. You get what I'm saying? He plays safe. He don't just turn the ball over. That was my thing with Tua in Miami. Them turnovers. A lot of people don't talk about them damn turnovers, but a lot of people they talk about the O
Yep.
line. But some of them throws he made, that shit went on the O line. He could have just threw that bitch away. This motherfucker said, "No, I'm gonna throw it in double coverage and fuck it, throw it up in the air, interception." When you could have just threw the ball away. So,
And they go back to what I was saying earlier. Our
mhm,
coaching staff is built for to groom a young quarterback.
for
If
sure.
y'all know coming in that Michael Penix didn't get a fair shake because of the coaching staff, you bring in a coaching staff to groom a young quarterback. If we all can sit here and say that Michael Penix got all of the intangibles. He just needs to work on his mechanics. Then you go get the same quarterback coach to work that worked with Matt Ryan.
Yeah. I like AVP. I did my research on AVP. Like, worked with Aaron Rodgers for like 4 years. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He didn't work with Andy Dalton. He didn't work with some quarterback. He worked with Drake May. Yeah, Drake
Y'all,
May for like. Oh, go ahead.
man, y'all are just forgetting, man. This dude is already used goods. He's already
Oh,
used goods, man. Michael Penix he's already used goods. He ain't this regime's guy. He's coming off another ACL injury. I agree. This guy could be a great NFL quarterback, but the circumstances are what's
but
limiting
but
him.
I understand what you're saying, but I still yeah, but I still feel like they still tried to make this wide receiver room better than what it was last year. You try to give him more targets to work with because now you actually got a speed receiver in Zachariah Brandt, somebody he can actually throw the ball deep to. You get what I'm saying? You got Jahan, he a decent route runner, but I still got to see more of him when he get like I want to see him more when he get more targets because I ain't really see him get a lot of targets since he was in Washington. And then Washington, when he was down there, it didn't really show me much of nothing because he ain't really had no good quarterback down there. He had Sam Howell and fucking Heineke, so I couldn't really. It'd be hard for me to judge that shit, but I still he got some wide receivers to work with. You got 2 tight ends. Austin Hooper, he's gonna be actually a decent piece as well. Austin Hooper, you still got Charlie Warner, you still got Drake, you got B. John, he's your check down, and you got Brian Robinson. He can make catches out the backfield too. You got weapons to throw to. So they try to at least
yep,
make this offense a little bit better to suit both quarterbacks to see who can. So that's why I'm saying Penix is this got to be his year. They trying to at least make the roster a little bit better around him to see if he really the guy. So it's on Penix for real. It's
yep.
on Mike.
And and they go back to what me and 330 was saying. What the
Hmm.
plan is, tour is literally insurance policy. You it's like when you wreck your car and the dealership they give you a loaner. You just gonna drive this car until your car is ready. And then once your car is ready, you're gonna go get your car. That could be the same situation. They just okay, tool, it don't No matter what the situation is.
Yeah.
Michael Penix is QB1.
So it don't. So it don't matter. So it don't matter if Tua is 5-0 and playing good football.
Not if that's your plan.
Oh, okay. Well, then shoot, you just a dysfunctional team then. If you gon' it look, if you gon' fix what is working, you are a dysfunctional franchise, which the Falcons are. So, but
So
if
how
you're
come
trying to
everybody
play,
else can do it, but we can't?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Chandler. When you make a
name me a
plan,
team that's
right?
done it successfully.
I'm
That's
just
played
telling you
quarterback
about
roulette.
how I'm just telling you how you move forward with a plan. If that's your plan, which we don't know, but we're just saying in this scenario, if that's the plan of the Falcons moving forward, then you have to take that leap when the plan comes full circle.
Guess
In
what?
which would be in this case is if Penix becomes fully healthy. If that's the plan.
Once again, once again, I'm gonna say this. Well, first of all, I'm gonna say plans always change, and you always got to be prepared for plans to change in anything in life. But I'm gonna go back. And I'm gonna keep. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on this point. Y'all are talking about that, but what if Tua comes out here? Y'all are talking about opportunity with Jack Strand. What if Tua comes out here and makes the most of his opportunity and is playing like
Listen,
an MVP candidate?
listen,
If
and
you
I'm gonna
tell
keep
me you're
it a
going back to
book.
Penix with this dude playing like an MVP candidate, then you support dysfunction.
Tua playing like an MVP candidate.
Cause I mean, yo, I just if he's cause like I keep saying, cause I get the insurance policy and all that. I just don't. We don't. I don't know what his role. I keep saying because I don't know what he here for. I get he trying to come here compete, but it just don't. This shit crazy. Like I
This
ain't
is
never seen no
a
quarterback
unique
competition like this.
situation, man.
It
It's very
is
unique.
because I'm like he getting paid $1 million, but then it's like that shit can do. It can actually turn out to be a good thing if he actually played good. You get what I'm saying? So it's just boy, I
Tua,
don't know, man.
man, listen, like we all in the same boat, but
Yeah,
Tua has entered the Sam Darnold realm. Like, do you stick with him long term? Like you gotta think about it. Think about how many 1 year deals Sam Darnold did after he left. And he had the good year with Minnesota. The same situation. You put a quarterback like that on a stacked team.
but my thing with Tua, even though like, because I think that's another thing, like the Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield storyline. I I feel like Tua's situation was a little bit more different because Tua didn't have to bounce around from team to team throughout his whole career. Tua been in one spot. Tua
But
been
this
in
could be
one
the start of that marathon. It was just like Sam Darnold. So Sam Darnold was a Jet for 3, 4 years.
right.
Baker Mayfield was a Brown for 3, 4 years. Then
But
they
it's
started bouncing around.
yeah, but
Yeah.
Tua been in Miami for like 7, 8 years. That's a long ass motherfucking time. Sam Donald, he what at the New York, he went to Carolina, then he went to Minnesota, then he went over to Seattle.
Played for San
Baker
Francisco.
Mayfield, oh go ahead.
Then he played for San Francisco.
Yeah, he played for San Francisco for that 1 year with Shanahan. You get what I'm saying? Tua only been in one spot and only had like two head coaches. And then he had Mike McDaniel. His shit really weren't that dysfunctional as Baker and Sam Darnold situation. Like he had chances, he had teams built around him to take that
Yeah.
team to the next level. Like the Dolphins, they should have been one of the best teams in the AFC. They should have been up there, even that 2023 year when he had his best season, the numbers and all that. When it was going on a contract year, they should have been one of them teams, the top team in the AFC. It should have been the Dolphins, the Bills, the Chiefs, and the Ravens. But they didn't meet that. They didn't meet that. So that's my thing with Tua. I just felt like he had his opportunities. He had his opportunities. That's why I'm like, if he come here, I don't know how good he really can be, because he really weren't that good to me in Miami. As a lot
The
of
only
folks
thing
really.
that matters is what happens on the field from this point moving on.
Yeah, it does.
That's the
It
only
does.
thing that matters.
That's why I asked about the. That's why I gave the scenario about us having a good record, but his numbers sucked.
I still think
That's
you still got to keep him in there until he starts losing you games.
I would have to
But
keep.
see,
Yeah,
but see, check this out. This is the other problem
But
with
technically,
having a
he is
quarterback
losing you game.
roulette is still in play. Quarterback roulette and dysfunction at that position never spells good for the team. This is the problem we dealt with the last 2 years with Kirk Cousins and this dude, and this is the situation we're dealing with right now. Man, we don't know who the hell the quarterback is. And the moment that we are able to get our start, man, let me tell y'all something. Playing quarterback roulette with two guys and trying to have these plans and all. Well, this is what we're gonna do. If it's stupid that we're even having to be in this situation. That's why the Falcons, it ain't a good situation to be in. We saw today, and both these dudes have injuries right now, have a history of injuries. Man, at the end of the day, I can't wait for the day we only have one quarterback and one quarterback only that we know is our starter.
We all agree.
uh, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I want it to be Mike, and as crazy as I know,
Want it to be
folks.
too personally, but I don't see it at this point.
I respect that. I respect that. But it's just like I just it's not it's just I feel like he really can take this offense to the next level if he really can lock them. Not even just the next level. It's just,
Let's
bro,
just look at it. Like,
he
we
not
gotta
doing
keep it
nothing.
above.
The film is
They
it's
really
not
wanted
that
to get
bad.
rid of Mike. Mike would have been gone. Let's just keep it above. With a new regime, if they really did not want Mike Penix would be gone.
Yeah, bro would have got traded. I ain't gonna cap.
No, he wouldn't have because
Come
he's
on now.
injured. No, he wouldn't have. They
You
Why
they
don't think
had
he
not?
to
got
keep him.
traded?
They had to keep him this year. They had to
No, they didn't.
because of optics. Yeah, they did.
That's
I'm
that's
I'm
Well,
what
I'm,
that's
yeah,
what I was
well,
getting
yeah,
to
I'm
also.
gonna
trading
keep
his
You
saying it.
can't.
quarterback.
It is
Yeah.
a business.
You have to come in and you have to salvage the investments, the big investments also. Even though there wasn't your players, certain players you're gonna have to try to salvage them, or you're gonna have to explain to Mr. Blank why you want to let this guy go.
Yeah, cause you took him in the top 10. Like he's a
Right.
top 10
You
player.
got to
Like it's
explain that.
yeah, so it's just like you gotta really show, like, make it work to see if he's really that top 10 quarterback coming out that draft. Because we all know coming out that draft, they were saying he was the most NFL ready quarterback, the best deep throwing, the best pure thrower in that class. You get what I'm saying? It was a lot, like the expectation on him. Like a lot of folks was really comfortable with Mike wherever he went at for real, because they felt like he was the most NFL ready for real. But it's just we gotta see it. I mean, I kind of seen the tricks because you sometimes you watch him in the pocket, bro. He really don't really look that phase in the pocket. He can sit in the pocket. He can make the throws. Like we know he can make them throws. Like I done seen it. I mean, watched it. Watched the tape in Indiana because Indiana he ain't have nobody in Indiana. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I can't name one receiver, one tight end, one offensive lineman, running back he had in Indiana. He made some shape, but he got hurt. But it just go back to his injuries. My thing is not his talent. It's just can he really last long in this league? Because That's my only thing, because these edge rushers, they fast as shit. Got these big ass defensive tackles. These motherfuckers big as hell. Like, he gotta be able to take hits. You feel me? He gotta be able
You're
to
right.
take them hits. So, cause that's why, like, I watched that
But
shit where
go
he's
back to what y'all,
go ahead.
my bad. You go
No,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Come on,
But they
Jordan.
go back to what y'all was saying. If y'all saying that this season is important, why would you not put a fully healthy Michael Penix out there when you know that he better than Tua?
I want him to. That's what I want. I'd rather him be out there just to see what he got, and if he can play a full season. I just feel like if you throw Tua out there and he actually plays the whole season, it ain't no purpose of bringing him back in 2027. It's no purpose of keeping him.
No,
It just wouldn't be. You can't. I keep saying it, you can't keep flip flopping quarterbacks. It's
there we
just
go.
not. That's. It's just not. That's. I don't believe in that shit. That shit ain't been working for us. It just ain't been working
And
for us.
it don't work for any team to be completely candid. It don't
But
work for any team.
that's the
Never
only reason why
has.
I feel like they hired Stefanski, because Stefanski took a team with five fucking quarterbacks to the playoffs. I feel like that's the only reason why they hired him, just because they know what this situation is, and it's uncertainty at the quarterback position. But they believe Stefanski can at least build a team, like Georgia Texas boy always been saying all offseason, try to make a team around to help the quarterback. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the only reason why they brought in Stefanski, to see if they can still make the player. Cause yo, you got Bijan Robinson. You get what I'm saying? He's the best player, shit, arguably in the league. To be honest, he is
Almost the same type of situation that he walked into in Cleveland. Hey man, we got
best.
Baker, but we got Nick Chubb, we got Odell, we got Jarvis
Right.
Landry, we got Amari
This
Cooper,
ain't
we
exactly the
got
same
Daniel.
situation because they knew Baker was their guy in Cleveland.
But they was ready to get rid of Baker.
Yeah,
That's why they traded for.
but
That's
guess
why
what
they
happened?
released Baker and then when they got Deshaun Watson right
Baker
after
ended
making
up
the playoffs.
and Baker was only there 2 years when he was a coach. For that first season he was there, Baker ended up having his best year in Cleveland. You weren't getting rid of him after his best year in Cleveland.
They got rid of him after that 21 season.
Yeah,
Cause he
because they went and got Deshaun.
but a lot of people, what happened, because I looked deep into that, it was the same situation that happened this year. A lot of folks don't speak on that shit. Like what I was telling y'all earlier, when he was playing through injury and shit, and that shit cost his team. He played through injury that same year, and he started throwing more interceptions again. Cause look at the turnovers Baker Mayfield had, bro. Even you look at the film, bro. Like that nigga Odell was open so many times. He was not throwing Odell the ball. That's why all that shit was going on. Odell winded up leaving Cleveland, going to the Rams. Him and Baker was going back and forth. Y'all remember that shit where his father was dropping the videos when Baker wasn't throwing in the ball and shit? Then they let him go. So it was. That's why, like, I looked at the whole shit. I'm like, bro, all that shit was not Stefanski's fault, and I'm not trying to come on here and try to like cap for Stefanski, but it was a lot of other shit going on in that Cleveland situation where it was like, nigga, that's why they let go of Baker. But don't get me wrong, Deshaun, they shouldn't have overpaid on that. But you watch Deshaun in Houston. Deshaun was balling in Houston. He almost had
He
like
balled
five
out
thousand
now.
yards. Yeah, he almost had 5,000 yards. The defense was bullshit. They defense was trash. Niggas was winning like, and then they was playing from behind like that in every game for real. So, but they just fucked up. And then he had them allegations going on with him. And then the nigga got suspended. The niggas ain't had no quarterback since. So, hey, I try to do my little bit of homework, see what the fuck going on, because I really tried to see why the fuck we hired Stefanski. I'm like, why the fuck we hired this man? But we gonna see. We gonna see.
This is a unique situation though, but at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
um, like I said earlier, I mean, before this week, we need, I needed, I'm gonna say I needed to know who was gonna be the number one quarterback because that's gonna tell me a lot of things about the condition of the quarterbacks, what the plan is with the coaching staff and with the administration, and then all of this other stuff came out. Penix not
Mhm.
ready. There was big arguments about that. Everybody was doing their thing on the other platforms or whatever, talking about, Penix is the guy, and everybody was tripping on Tua and all of this kind of stuff. And now Tua done tweaked his back, so now it's almost like we're on Plan C. And it's just like going back, and I keep asking this question: what was the worst move for Fontenot in that quarterback situation? Paying Cousins or paying Cousins, then drafting Penix.
And I think it was paying Cousins and drafting Penix because, like,
Okay.
you didn't really had to pay him because you needed that year. You needed defense. You could have took that money elsewhere if you was going to take a quarterback, or if you, like I keep saying this, even if you was going to do that plan, you could have got a Russell Wilson on a tour type of deal. Had Russell Wilson play for the beginning of that 2024 season, see what he got, and then put Penix in for real. But it was a
Yeah,
cheaper option. Because Russell Wilson, it was Russell Wilson and Justin Fields on the Steelers. Them niggas made the playoffs. They made the
yeah.
playoffs.
This
So
is another theory I had when it comes to the Michael Penix situation. They drafted Michael Penix because they didn't want to get put in the Shador Sanders sweepstakes.
mm, like, damn,
Mm.
why you damn.
Oh Lord,
Yeah.
if they did that shit, they just
Dang.
stupid. They were just stupid. I'm glad they're gone. If they're worried, man, they're just stupid.
But
You drafted this dude
think
solely
about it.
because of
Think
avoiding a
about it.
pressure campaign.
Think about it. Think about it. If we didn't take Michael Penix in 2024,
uh,
it would have been Shador to Atlanta everywhere.
yeah, it would it I see it a little. What you think it would have forced them to take him that next year?
What?
They would have had no other choice, but they, man, especially Dion, because y'all know how
But
Now they
Dion
saying,
get
start
"Oh,
down.
we
Michael
doing
Penix there.
nah."
Didn't this same didn't that same front office fold to start Michael Penix after 3 games?
Uh, uh,
Mm.
but that shit would have been. Mm. It's yo, because I really wasn't. A lot of people they was mad at the pick. I wasn't mad at the pick. I just ain't like the Kirk Cousins signing. Cause I'm like, gang, you don't got no. Cause they tried to trade for Judon. Cause I felt like they tried to trade for Judon and get Justin Simmons to make up for all that shit. But that shit didn't. It was just like you had Jimmy Lee. He was some shit. You feel me? That shit just that season was just nasty. Like you could just tell that shit wasn't going. It wasn't going to go right for real. It's just that money should have went to defense. You could have been got you a big old defensive tackle. Probably got you a another safety. Probably another cornerback on the other side of AJ. But because you could have got a quarterback for way cheaper on a veteran if you was going to do that. But the Patriots did it. They had Jacoby Brissett, and then they transitioned over to Drake May. You feel me? They ain't pay that much for Jacoby Brissett. So
Raheem hired everybody he know. Kirk Cousins, Zach Robinson, TJ Yates, everybody he don't work with. Because he
mhm.
thought that he was gonna come in here and be the next Sean McVay and just
Man,
plug in a bench of quarterback.
fuck no.
Boy,
I'm like, bro, you ain't got no like, and bro, I ain't trying to knock him. I'm glad he got another job with the 49ers. Hopefully he do good over there. Shout out to Raheem, but he didn't have no goddamn pull enough to you weren't that good enough of a coach to try to build a coaching tree. Cause I was watching that pivot interview and when we got Raheem and what's his name, yo? Chandler, that the guy that played for the Dolphins that's on that show.
Shannon.
Yeah, China. He was like, yeah, man, what you trying to build a Raheem coaching tree? Because he was like, shit, Raheem gonna be one of the next coaches to start his own coach. I'm like, man. I was like, he
Huh.
don't even got no.
Was
I
that
was like,
Robinson was the next best thing.
fuck no.
Nah.
That's why he went after a veteran quarterback. You get a veteran quarterback to cover the flaws of a young offensive coordinator. The same way you get a veteran offensive coordinator for a young quarterback.
Mm.